And we are live. Hello, hello. I'm catching up on stuff. Oh, alright, give me a bit though. Still have a lot of stuff to do. Alright, hello. Hello to the gamers. It is time. It's time. Okay? It's time. So we go to Discord. Oh, actually, first, let me get uh the next set. Oh, I already have it. But I don't have a way to open an EPUB. Wow, you can open an EPUB in a video player. Never mind. No, you can't. I'm trying to remember, like, how I opened these. Glad I didn't announce yet. EPUB, okay, what is an EPUB reader? I'm gonna be real. I don't really understand the benefits of an EPUB as compared to a PDF. So just convert it. Download. Let me verify that. This seems formatted way differently. Interesting. I don't really know why it's so different. Yes, yes, yes. I was doing a little. Yes, 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 yes. Correct. It is intentional. I'm gonna do the announcement when I'm a little bit more ready. I had to do some stuff for me. Uh, I have to get the book and everything set up because I'm not on the same file that I was before. And it gives me EPUBs, which I like legitimately don't remember doing before. And I still okay. Benefits of EPUB over PDF. Alright, maybe I should get a fucking EPUB reader. The CD key thing is it's super fucked up. I'm not happy at the fact that I'm gonna have to make like several more accounts and maintain them. Also, I have to do something about our Twitch bot, Razor, because I accidentally let the Gmail for it expire. Also, why is the timer? Oh, I reduced my size. No, the timer. Hold on. The timer stays there. The timer stays on during sex. It's supposed to be in Hyoko's hands. That is the intention. This is all fine. We're just gonna read this as a PDF for today. Although it has a couple of like fucked up images, which is bothering me. How many illustrations are there even? It's like literally just the beginning. I need to stop talking, because time spent talking that isn't spent on reading is no good. Holy shit. Okay, we are not finishing chapter 3 today. Because chapter 3 is 200 pages. And there is no shot that I can read 200 pages. Splitting the days up is probably one of the healthiest decisions I've made in a long time. Yerp. Night gamer. What else do I need to do? I need to go to Twitter. I can't select this image. Once again, I need a little music. I mean, like a little bit. Did Twitter? Did Discord? So now I just need to do the physical getting ready thing for a little bit. Be right back. Alright, hello. Right now I am watching the anime really quick to see what the honorifics they use are. Araragi Senpai. Okay. Thank you, anime! Okay, I should be good to start now. Suruga Kanbaru. The name Suruga Kanbaru belongs to a celebrity known the entire school over, which of course means that I too heard it in my fair chance of times. My classmates, Tsubasa Hanekawa and Hitagi Senjokuhara, may be no less celebrated, but that's strictly among third years. Yes, despite being a year below me, Tsubasa Hanekawa and Hitagi Senjokuhara, and thus a second year, Suruga Kanbaru's renown is so extraordinary that it reaches the ears of a senior, like me, who's fairly estranged from those kinds of rumors. That's not normally supposed to happen. You can act like a grandee and chortle that she's sure impressive for someone so young, but in her case, the statement would be uncomfortably close to the truth. Maybe you'd get a better sense of who Suruga Kanburu is if I said star rather than celebrity. While Tsubasa Hanekawa and Hitagi Senjokuhara are seen, despite the latter's true nature, as so-called model students, diligent pupils with good grades and excellent conduct, that's not the image here at all. Though, being a star, it's not as if she's known as a round and tumble ringleader of a gang of bad girls. In contrast to Tsubasa Hanekawa and Hitagi Senjokuhara and their primarily academic dominance, her mastery is in the realm of sports. Tsuruga Kanburu is our school's ace basketball player. After she joined the club in her first year, she was on the main roster in no time at all. But if that were it, you could reason that an unknown, perennial, first round knockout of a girls' basketball team was a joke anyway. But it would be strange to treat her as anything but a star when she ended up building a monstrous legend by leading the unknown, perennial first round knockout of a girls' basketball team, which was a joke anyway, to the national tournament. There's no better way to put it than ended up building, because you almost wanted to ask what she thought she was doing and scold her. Legend was so abrupt. Our girls' basketball team blew up and was elevated into an honest-to-goodness crack squad that boys' teams from neighboring high schools requested for real and not in a ha-ha way to play against for practice. All thanks to one girl. She isn't unusually tall or anything. She's built like the average high school girl, too. If anything, she's a little on the small and slender side. The term dainty would suit her well. But Suruga Kanburu can jump. Just once a year ago, for some reason or other, I had a chance to take a peek at a game Suruga Kanburu was playing in. She was so quick and agile that she didn't just pass by the other team's defenders, but threaded them. And like in the sports manga that once swept Japan, scored with a clean dunk, one dunk after dunk. Dozens of them. As if it were the most pleasant activity, with comfort, with ease, with the refreshing smile of an athletic girl, never leaving her face. When girls' basketball teams make most of their shots using both hands, how many high schoolers can expect to witness a dunk of all things? From my position in the crowd, more than being overwhelmed by her, I felt awful for the players in the opposing team as they visibly lost their will to play. Overwhelmed by her, and couldn't watch anymore. It was so painful and had to leave. I remember it like it was yesterday. In any case, while my high school is an academically oriented prep school, it's still a high school, full of sensitive mid-teen youths, the flashy sports heroes getting showered with more attention than evident model students who merely excel at their studies is a natural outcome. And Suruga Kanburu doing this or that in response to whatever, every detail of her behavior that hardly seems to matter and hardly does turns into gossip and courses through the school. I'd have enough for a book if I collected all of it. Even if I'm not interested and actively try to avoid it. Information about Suruga Kanbaru reaches me anyway. If you go to our school, regardless of your year, whether she is ahead or behind you, anyone who cares to can find out on any given day what she ordered at the cafeteria. It's easy. You just ask someone nearby. But rumors are rumors. Half serious. They aren't necessarily true. In fact, a lot of the rumors that make it all the way to me lack credibility and are difficult to take at face value. Or, rather, it's not rare for two perfectly opposed rumors to be making their rounds at the same time. She's irritable. No, she's gentle. She cares about her friends. No, she's cold. She's modest. No, she's arrogant. She goes from one wild romance to the next. No, she's never dated a boy before. Anyone who actually satisfied those conditions would be a broken person. Someone like me who has seen her but never spoken to her, who probably has never come within 15 feet of her, has to leave it to the imagination on those points. But, as a practical matter, there's altogether no need for me to exercise my imagination. Altogether none. We're in different years, after all, and there's no way a sports star, an ace basketball player, since club activities are only for first and second years at my school, I feel like I can at least go ahead and trust the rumor that she's been made captain, is going to have anything to do with a washed-out third-year like me. We don't have the first thing to do with each other. Naturally, she must have no idea who I am. There ought to be no reason for her to know. That's how I saw it. That was my assumption. I learned that I was mistaken, as May was drawing to a close, when we'd be changing to our summer uniforms come June. But by then, my hair had grown out to where it nearly hid the two small holes gouged at the bottom of my neck. And I felt relieved that wearing a band-aid for a couple of weeks should do it. 10 or so days had passed since Hitagi Senjogahara and I started seeing each other, as they say, following a chance encounter. Already, at that point, when Suruga Kanbaru approached me with ringing footsteps and spoke to me, her left hand was wrapped tight in a white bandage. There is a page break here. So please note that this is like a different segment. It makes this transition a little bit less jarring. Ah! Mr. Aagi! It's Araragi. I'm sorry, a slip of the tongue. As I biked down a slope, getting home from school on a Friday, ahead of me I saw a little girl with pigtails carrying a backpack, namely, Mayoi Hashikuji. So I hit my brakes, came to a stop to her left, and called out to her, at which she blinked and acted surprised and mispronounced my name like always. While a small part of me was touched that my name could so be mangled in a new way, I, ever conscientious, corrected her. Don't be turning me into some sidekick who takes his name from his cluelessness. I think it sounded quite cute. I sounded like a total loser. Well, I think that might be surprisingly fitting. The fifth grader could let some mean words slip out of her mouth. In any case, I'm glad to see you're doing well, Mr. Araragi. Well, Araragi-san, I'm delighted that we're able to meet like this again. How have you been? Has anything in particular happened since then? Huh? Oh no, not really. That kind of thing isn't common. I've been living in peace. Peace, or maybe quiet. Oh, but I do have my skill tests coming up soon, and there hasn't been much peace or quiet in my life when it comes to that. About 2 weeks earlier, May 14th, Mother's Day, I met her, Mayoi Hashikuji, in a park that day, and found myself getting wrapped up in a bit of a case as a result. Well, what happened wasn't concrete enough to be called a case, nor general enough to highlight or spotlight, but at any rate, I was involved in an experience that wasn't quite normal. When I say it wasn't normal, I mean it wasn't normal. But we were able to solve it in the end thanks to the help of an unpleasant dude namely Oshino, and Senjogahara, and everything was fine. But if what happened on May 14th was fate and not a fluke, then spending every day of the following 2 weeks in peace and quiet must have been fate and not a fluke. As far as I could tell, Hashikuji was doing okay too, which seemed to mean that the Mother's Day incident had come to an amicable end. This was rare since the experience wasn't a normal one. In that regard, for me, and Hanekawa, and Senjogahara, what came after our not quite normal experiences, their aftermath, was actually tougher to deal with, or much crueler, more miserable even. Mayoi Hashikuji. In that regard, I envied her. Oh, is something the matter? How indecent of you, Araragi-san, to stare at me with such passionate eyes. What passionate eyes? And indecent? This was some low passion. Staring at me with such eyes a second more, and you'll make me go, kick! What's wrong with your diaphragm? Eek, maybe. Well, considering her circumstances, it wouldn't be right simply to feel envious of her, because in a way, it's Hachikuji who has the toughest and cruelest, neither me nor Hanekawa nor Senjukahara. I'm sure many people would be inclined to take that view. As I mused, two high school students passed to the left of my bike. Both of them were girls. They were wearing uniforms from a different school than mine. The pair looked at Hachikuji and me with clear suspicion, and on subtly hushing their voices, whispered as they passed by in an extremely grating display. I suppose high school senior, Koyomi Araragi, engaging in earnest conversation with fifth grader Mayoi Hachikuji, appeared very dodgy to ordinary sensibilities. Fine. The cold gaze of society didn't bother me. I hadn't accosted Hachikuji without the necessary resolve. Why, all that really mattered was that she and I understood the truth. Shallow prejudice was powerless against the friendship that she and I had forged. Oh dear, Araragi-san, it seems those two figured out that you're a lolicon. My deepest condolences. Don't you be saying that! There's no need to be embarrassed. Being fond of little girls isn't, in and of itself, against the law. Your preferences and predilections are your own. It's just that you mustn't practice your abnormal philosophy. Even if I did like little girls, I'd hate you. We hadn't forged any friendship. I seemed to be surrounded by people like her. I glanced behind me. We were alone now. For the time being. You're a scarily promising kid, you know that? But Hachikuji, what are you doing here, wandering around at this hour? Did you get lost in your way somewhere again? Isn't that quite the rude way to put it, Araragi-san? I've never been lost since the day I was born. That's an impressive memory you got there. You're making me blush with your compliments. No, it really is impressive, being able to forget all this stupid, inconvenient stuff. Oh, not at all. By the way, who are you again? I've been forgotten! It was a pretty neat riposte. Riposte. She had good taste. Really, though, even if it's a joke, it's depressing to be forgotten by someone, Hachikuji. I forget all the stupid, inconvenient people. Hey, I'm not so stupid that you can call me that. And I said stuff, not people. I forget all the stupid, inconvenient stuff. Good. That's not right. It's not right at all. You shouldn't go around calling people stuff. But you said to yourself, be quiet. No playing gotcha. That is gotcha, not gotcha as in gachapon, but gotcha like a you got me. You're very self-centered, aren't you, Araragi-san? Very well then. Aren't you, Araragi-san? Very well then. I'll be considerate and put it another way. Let's hear it. Stupid, convenient people. It was a fun conversation. To be honest, I did have some reservations about myself, this high schooler named Koyomi Araragi, who chatted with a fifth grader like we were peers. But it did feel pretty similar to talking to my sisters who were in middle school. So, plus, maybe it was the difference between elementary and middle school girls. But Hachikuji wasn't strangely touchy or oddly cynical, and our conversation had a better flow to it than when I talked to my little sisters, my imoto. Let me reread that with imoto. To be honest, I did have some reservations about myself, this high schooler named Koyomi Araragi, who chatted with a fifth grader like we were peers, but it did feel pretty similar to talking to my imoto, who were in middle school. So, plus, maybe it was the difference between elementary and middle school girls, but Hachikuji wasn't strangely touchy or oddly cynical, and our conversation had a better flow to it than when I talked to my imoto. With a sigh, I got off my bicycle. Pushing its handlebars, I began walking forward. Talking with Hachikuji was fun, but standing around and running on for too long could have an adverse effect on my later plans. Not that I was particularly pressed for time, but I still decided to push along my bike as we spoke. Better to walk and talk than stand and talk. Hachikuji must have been wandering around without a specific destination because she strolled alongside my bike without a word or gesture from me. I bet she just had nothing to do. There was another reason I chose to get going. I glanced behind again, but it looks like I don't need to worry on that account for the time being. Where are you headed, Araragi-san? Home for now. For now? So will you be going out after that? Yeah, I guess. Remember what I just told you about the skills test being soon? Your skills, which is to say your very worth, will be facing a moment of truth? It's nothing that big. The moment of truth is simply whether or not I'll graduate. Is that so? The moment of truth of whether you'll not graduate? Dots. It meant the same thing, but the nuance was so different. Such a tricky affair, this language thing. Araragi-san, you are, after all, a convenient person mentally. I'd honestly be happier if you just said it was stupid. No, I'd never. There are some things that are better off taken for granted. But not better off left unsaid, I see. Don't worry. I don't have the best grades either, so we're in the same boat. The same boat, okay? Dots. I was being confronted by an elementary schooler. In the same boat as an elementary schooler. Not only that, when it came to herself, she wasn't stupid, but really didn't have the best grades. Mayoi Hachikuji was slyly deceptive. Well, it actually hits close to home for me, I said. I'm seriously going to be in a bad spot if I bungle this skills test. Will you be expelled? No matter how preppery of a prep school it is, I'm not going to be expelled over a low test score. I mean, any prep school where I would sounds like a setup to a joke. So the worst that can happen is that I'll have to repeat a grade, but I do want to avoid that. If I could. No, not that if I could. I had to. In that case, Araragi-san, are you really in a position to be going out again today? You should hurry and lock yourself in at home and study for your test. Surprisingly solid advice, Hashikuji. Solid advice? That's 2 words too many, sir. But surprisingly was fine? What a born entertainer. Well, there's no need for you to worry, Hachikuji. If anything, you've hit the nail on the head. I don't need to be told. You see, I may be going out, but it's not to play or to shop. I'm going out to study. Hachikuji tilted her head like a grown-up. So you're saying you're going to study at the library or something? I personally think that the best environment for studying is a familiar one where you can relax, like your own room. Oh, or will you be going to a cram school or something? If I had to say, cram school would be closer on the mark, I answered. You remember Sanjo Gahara, don't you? Well, she gets some of the top grades in our whole year, and she promised to coach me at her place today. Sanjo Gahara-san. Hachikuji folded her arms and faced down. Wait, had she forgotten? Not because it was inconvenient, but possibly out of fear? Her full name is Hikagi Sanjo Gahara, I tried to remind her. You know, the lady with the ponytail who was with me the other day, who helped? Oh, that's tsundere. She did remember. It appeared as though Sanjo Gahara was being granted the title all around town. One moment, my phone has decided to set itself to the minimum brightness, and I'm receiving messages. I need to be right back. Ball break. Alright, I have returned. Sorry, that was pressing. It appears as though Senjugahara was granted the they censored out tsundere here title all around town. Was she okay with that? I need to ask her how that made her feel, just so I'd know how to react on my part. She was an endlessly tolerant woman, I recall. She carried me on her back the entire time as she showed me the way. Those are some really embellished memories, you know. Senjugahara was functioning like a trauma for Hachikuji. Considering the respective circumstances, that almost made sense. Murmured Hachikuji, her arms still crossed. Oh, but if I'm not mistaken, you and Senjugahara-san are, well, how to put it? Hachikuji seemed to be choosing her words with care. I had a good idea what her question was, but I got the impression that she was reluctant to phrase it in a bald way and was searching for a different expression. While I wouldn't call it curiosity, I was somewhat interested in the selection process her fifth grade vocabulary would undergo. So I stood there and watched, offering her no lifeline. Finally, she said, "You ventured into a lover's contract, correct? You couldn't have done worse." To no one's surprise, I found myself yelling at her. Another textbook interaction between us. "Excuse me, did I say anything odd, Araragi-san?" On the surface, you didn't use any funny words, but few people would fail to smell something rotten from their nuance. If the word contract is the problem, then what about transaction? A lover's transaction? You did manage to make it worse. Just speak like a normal person. I don't care. Alright, as you wish. I'll speak like a normal person. Normal comes easy to me when I feel like it. Here I go. Are you ready? If I'm not mistaken, you are Sendugahara-san's gentleman caller. I guess. Now she was coming at me with an awfully musty locution. That was her idea of normal? So this claim that she'll be coaching you is surely no more than a pretext and you'll end up trading caresses? Another musty expression. Something was definitely off about her vocabulary. Araragi-san, if I may, visiting your lover's home right before a skills test that will ascertain if you can repeat a grade is nothing short of suicidal. It'll ascertain if I can graduate. She seemed to think that I was a pretty big idiot. You poor thing, I pitied myself. Don't be calling it suicidal either. Alright then. It seems like nothing short of suicide. I was being bullied by an elementary school kid. You poor thing. I pitied myself. Watch it, I wonder, or I'll bust you up sooner or later. Bust me up? Are you talking about my chest? What exactly are you seeking from my elementary school body? Shut up. Don't play gotcha when you haven't even gotten me. I bonged Hachikuji on the head. In return, Hachikuji kicked my shin. Jala declared, out of mutual respect. Well, anyway, Hachikuji, no need to worry on that point. Senjugahara is ridiculously strict about these things. She's strict about studying? How Spartan. Ah, now that you say so, she didn't seem the type to suffer fools gladly. Yep, she said as much herself. That's why she found children insufferable, including Hachikuji. Maybe she found me insufferable too. Though, of course, I wasn't only talking about studying when I described Senjugahara as strict. Well, let's just agree that she's a model student. So, she's like Gunnery Sergeant Heartful, Hachikuji said. Whoever that is sounds like the friendliest NCO ever. I believe Senjugahara's home is near that park. No, I think I already told you, but she moved away away a while ago. I've already been there once, a little before I met you, and it's pretty far. If I go home, switch bikes, and head over. God, I'm looking at the time. I kind of need to hurry. If you're in a rush, I won't be so boorish as to keep you. No, I don't have my back against the wall or anything yet. I may have been heading to Senjugahara's, but it was still to study, and the honest truth was that I couldn't quite get in the mood. Though who knew what acid-tongued abuse Senjugahara would unleash if I told her that. Oh boy. Itagi Senjugahara. It was true of Hachikuji too, but Senjugahara was certainly... Hey, Hachikuji, are you... Just then, mid-sentence, I heard a sound from behind me. A sound. The sound of footsteps. A sharp and lively rhythm, less a series of strides than leaps, outright jumps. Tup, 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 tup. Such footsteps. There was no need to glance behind me to confirm. Yeah, I guess not. In terms of being able to enjoy some peace and quiet, I was burdened with another dire threat on top of the skills test. Just when I thought I'd shaken it, tup, 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 tup. The footsteps got closer and closer. There was no need to confirm, but still, I couldn't help it. Tup! Just as I completed my reluctant, recalcitrant turn, she leapt. She, Suruga Kanburu, was leaping through the air, across more than just several feet, as though performing a long jump, airborne with an ideal form and trajectory that seemed to ignore the law of universal gravitation. And passing me to my right, still airborne, almost at eye level, she landed. Her fluttering hair settled when she did. A school uniform. This time, needless to say, it was my school's. Her scarf was colored second year yellow. By the way, leaping in her uniform meant that her skirt, modified to be shorter, as they are these days, had flown up as well. But since she wore bike shorts, if they ever bring this up again, I'm gonna call them spats, because that's what they call them in Japan. But since she wore spats that reached to her knees, the pleasure wasn't mine. Her skirt, too, fell back into place just a moment later. Suddenly, I noticed a smell like burning rubber. The source seemed to be intense friction between the asphalt and the soles of her unmistakably expensive sneakers. How exceptionally athletic was she, anyway? Then, our basketball ace, Suruga Kanburu, turned around. Though not thoroughly adult, her expression was cool and commanding in a way most third-years couldn't pull off, and her handsome eyes looked straight at me. She placed her hand on her chest as if she were about to make a pledge. Then she flashed a little grin. "Hello there, Araragi-senpai. What a coincidence. I've never heard of such a contrived coincidence." She'd obviously sprinted in my direction. When I looked around, Hachikuji was clean and gone. Despite being blunt and brusque towards me, Mayoi Hachikuji was a surprisingly bashful kid, and she'd exercised a snap judgment and fleet-footedness to go with it. Of course, just about anyone would flee if a strange woman came dashing at such an unholy speed. It must have looked like Kanburu was heading straight for her from where she stood. Still, she really wasn't much of a friend, was she? Fine, fine. When I looked back at Kanburu, she was nodding over and over again, like she was utterly enchanted and profoundly moved for some reason. What's the matter? No, I was just pondering your words, to engrave them deep in my heart. I've never heard of such a contrived coincidence. The perfect line for the occasion. The kind that everyone hopes to come up with, but fails to. That's what I call a razor wit. Yes, you're right, Convertu said. I did some chasing after you. Yeah, I know. Ah, so you did know. Anything a fledgling like me tries to pull is transparent to someone of your caliber, I take it. This is awkward, and I could not feel more embarrassed, but I am duly impressed. More dots. What are you supposed to say to that? God knows what kind of expression was stuck on my face at that moment, but Suruga Kanburu paid no mind and brandished her vivid smile at me. 3 days earlier, as I walked down the hallway, the very same Suruga Kanburu approached me with resonant footsteps and began talking to me like it was nothing. So much so that I ended up replying normally, but this was a star second year, a celebrity known the school over, someone whom even I, a third year estranged from such gossip, knew of, but never dreamed of having anything to do with in any conceivable way. So I was quite surprised. But what really surprised me was her personality. Well, I don't know what to call it, but I do know it's bizarre. Tsuruga Kanburu possessed a disposition, a character I'd never encountered in my whole life. And, ever since meaning from 3 days ago to this exact day and moment, I think it's supposed to be meaning ever since, meaning from 3 days ago to this exact day and moment, I'd been followed around by her like this. No matter when, no matter where, no matter who might be watching, tup 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 tup, Kanburu was dashing towards me. Putting break periods aside, I asked her, "Why didn't you have practice after school? Should you even be here?" "Aha! So astute, as I've come to expect. You're like the hero of a detective story who never misses the slightest discrepancy. You'd give Philip Marlowe a run for his money, a barefoot run. A national tier basketball player shouldn't be here at this hour. It's just odd. So enough with the flattery. If that was all it took to send the hero of a detective story running to his mommy, then I didn't want to read that series." Kanbaru was beaming. Such modest words of self-admonition. You never fail to value humility as an asset. That's second only to your life. I'm prone to overestimating myself and ought to learn from you. Starting right now. Ha ha! They say that one bad apple spoils the whole barrel, but I can feel myself growing as a person just from being with you. Now I know what emulating is all about. There was no malice in her smile. In my life so far, I'd taken a good person to mean someone like Hanekawa, but I wondered if the ultimate specimens were actually more like Kanbaru. In other words, they were even worse than Hanekawa. Even more of a pain than our class president. But see, my hand is like this right now, Kanbaru said, sticking out her left arm wrapped tight in a white bandage. Over every inch, from all 5 of her fingertips to her wrist, the long sleeves of her school uniform hid the rest of her arm, but the bandage probably extended up to her elbow. I'd heard that a little while ago she'd suffered a mishap during a solo workout and given herself a nasty sprain or something. Well, I'd heard that is a rumor right before Kanbaru talked to me. Rumors are rumors. Suruga Kanbaru, with her athletic prowess and flexibility, spraining herself. Solo workout or not, was hard to take even with a grain of salt. But since her arm was bandaged, I suppose it was the truth. Everyone makes mistakes. To is human. Even monkeys fall from trees. Since I can't play, I'd only get in the team's way at the gym. That's why I'm refraining from going to practices now. Still, aren't you the captain? Even as it is, the team's morale is sure to drop without you. I'm disappointed to know that you think I'm carrying the whole team on my back. My team isn't so feckless that their morale would drop just because I'm not around, Kanbaru said in a tougher tone. Basketball is a harsh sport. You can't count on any single person to win the game. Sure, the position and role that I play means that I stand out, but it's only thanks to everyone else. The praise that gets showered on me ought to be shared by the whole team. I guess you're right. What was the word for someone like her? Decent? Virtuous? What was it? It seemed that, not just now, but in general, Kanbaru was incredibly sensitive to people insulting her teammates, not that I was trying to. When she was a first year, she flipped a table when the school newspaper was interviewing her because they said something rude about one of her elder comrades, or so one rumor went. If you're curious, the rumor ended up being false, but something similar did happen. Heh. A laugh escaped Kanbaru's lips. I know, you were putting my aptitude as a captain to the test, weren't you? Dots. What was this second year saying to me now, with such a smug and triumphant look? Turn that gaze away from me. My senior. Oh, senpai. In recording your words for future generations, the writer better bold and underline them so your impression is imparted to the readers. The weight you invest in each word is overwhelming. It's not what you say, but who says it. They often mean that in a negative sense, but you're the one person who gives it a positive spin. Please relax. I don't intend to abandon my responsibilities as captain. I'm not so self-absorbed as to be that negligent. I'm aware that I have to live up to being our ace and made sure to issue with workout routines. If anything, they're focusing on practice with greater ease, thanks to my absence. When the devil's away, the mice will play. The devil, huh? Well, I'm relieved to hear it anyway. Sport or not, it's just a club activity for students. Moreover, ours is a prep school. At the end of the day, an extracurricular is a way for us teens to have some memories, so fun, free, and friendly does it. Even so, most of my betters wouldn't bother to have anything to do with me. But not only are you looking out for my relationships, you're even thinking of my teammates. I feel bad for making you so concerned. Such depth of character expands my own horizons. To think that you'd even play the villain for the basketball team's sake. Only someone who truly cares about his juniors could go that far. I've never met a person like you before, sir. I've never met a person like you before either. She was breaking new ground. A natural-born killer with kindness. Is that so? She said. Oh, is that so? She said. There's no greater honor than to hear that from you. Hey, what is this feeling? Inspiration? It's as though getting inspired or praised by someone as gracious as you has opened up a whole new well of courage in me. I feel like I can do anything. I can do anything now. From this day on, whenever I feel down, I'm going to come to you. A few words from my mentor will make me pick myself back up again. I know it. Kanbaru's smile refused to leave her face, even for a moment. Her expression almost looked unguarded, but it wasn't, due to an undeniable strength that resided at its core. Only someone with absolute confidence in herself could wear such a smile. We belong to completely different worlds. We belong to completely different categories. Well, That went without saying, not even counting our personalities. The athletic girl Kanbaru, the school star, and Koyomi Araragi belonging to different worlds, different categories, was self-evident. So the question was, why someone like Suriga Kanbaru had chosen to talk to me. Not just chosen, why she continued to. Why she dashed toward me and continued to do so. It couldn't be that she was, in her own words, coming to me because she felt down and needed to cheer herself back up. I didn't have the kind of supernatural power. If I did, I'd be using it liberally on myself. I'd lost count of how many times I'd asked the question over the last 3 days, but I asked again. So, Kanbaru, what do you want from me? Ah, yes. Some dots. She'd been making quick, eloquent replies thus far, but now for the first time seemed to be searching for the right words. But it only took a second before her cheeks were lit by a smile, and she opened her mouth. You must have read the international section of today's paper, yes? I wanted to hear your thoughts on the unfolding political situation in Russia. Current events? What a topic to ask about, too. I barely knew anything about Japanese politics, but we were crossing the sea and talking about Russia? Oh, would India be more to your taste? She offered. But as you can guess, sadly, I'm something of a jock, an outdoors type, who speaks on IT-related topics. Oh, who's weak on IT-related topics. I have a better feel for the problems facing Russia. I didn't read the paper this morning. I gave an excuse so blatant I couldn't possibly play it down myself. Actually, I do read it, but can't make enough of anything to partake in a discussion. Yet Convadu merely said, "Oh," and her eyes took on a tender cast. "Well, you are a busy man. I can see how you might not have the time to read the paper in the morning. I apologize. I should have thought of it before blabbering so inconsiderately. We can put the topic off until tomorrow in that case, if that's all right with you." "Sure." "How generous of you. I didn't expect to be forgiven so easily. There was simply no way someone with your gravitas didn't find my remark superficial, but you let it go without so much as hinting at your displeasure. And that's what it means to be a diplomat. I never thought that I could come to like you even more. Well, thanks. No need for gratitude. I'm only telling you how I feel." Regardless, she seemed pretty smart. Being both smart and athletic wasn't playing by the rules at all. It wasn't like Hanekawa and Senjugahara, who were bad at sports, but they couldn't begin to compare to this second year. Sure, Senjugahara may have been the star of the track team in middle school, but the gap in her resume after starting high school wasn't negligible. More so if you added in her special circumstances. Well, of course, I didn't really think that Convodu wanted to debate me on the political situation in Russia. That was clearly a pretext. No matter how many times I asked her what she wanted from me, she was this way and wouldn't give a straight reply. She had to have some objective, but I didn't have the first clue. Why in the world was she following me around, and so suddenly? She, the star of the entire school, and I, a third-year washout, hadn't a single thing in common. I ought to be a total stranger to her. By the way, did something odd happen to you today? She asked. Huh? Not really. Everything's normal. Aside from her. Well, I was starting to get used to her, too. I have a headache thanks to the skills test we have coming up, I guess. Oh, the skills test. Yes, it's been giving me a headache as well. It's quite a pain as someone involved in an extracurricular. Our school prohibits any practices for a week before the test, so your only choice is to train solo. Huh. So that's how it works. I had trouble understanding her logic that if the school banned it, she had to work out on her own, instead of just taking a break. But hers was a different world. But Kanbaru, isn't that a good thing, at least from your perspective? Your sprained left hand should heal by then. Oh, true. She looked down at her hand. Impressive. You simply see things in a different way. Always trying to figure out how to make everyone around you happy. You're a real master of positive thinking. Hey, I could think positively for 100 years and never get to your level. What kind of upbringing turned out people like her? It baffled me. I know it's a cliche, she conceded, but it is a student's job to study. As annoying as they are, skills tests are skills tests, and I'm not going to take mine lightly. Good thing it wasn't your right hand. Well, I'm actually a southpaw, Convery said. Being left-handed means you have to deal with a lot of day-to-day inconveniences. But the one place it can be an advantage is the world of competitive sports. I treasure my birthright. Huh? Really? That's common knowledge for anyone in competitive sports. In Japan, parents still tend to correct their children's left-handedness, so only 1 out of 10 athletes, at most, is a southpaw. What do you think that ratio means in the sport of basketball? It's a 5-on-5 game. So on average, there's only one on the court, and that would be me. It's one of the reasons I was able to become our ace. Huh, I felt convinced, but of what, I wasn't sure. Still, when something like this happens, be it the result of my own carelessness, all I'm left with is a bunch of inconveniences. Southpaw, eh? I don't really understand any of that because I don't play sports, but being left-handed just seems cool. That was my honest take. Well, it was more of a preconception, even a prejudice, but somehow every little thing lefties did seemed more stylish to me. You say that, but aren't you left-handed too? I noticed immediately because you have your watch in your right wrist. Lefties are quick to pick up on fellow lefties. I wore my watch on my. Well, I wear my watch. I wore my watch on my right wrist just because I felt like it. But now I didn't dare tell. Was I going to have to write and use Tashiks on my left hand in her presence going forward? Lefties seemed stylish to me, but not to the point where I'd reverse correct myself. So, I said, taking the test will be quite a challenge for you with your good hand in that shape. The Japanese exam will suck bad. True, but since this is a skills test, we won't have to write essays in any subject, and a few oddly shaped characters here and there shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure the teachers will take my situation into account, too. Pardon me, it sounds like I've caused you undue concern. I do have to say, though, you really do look out for your juniors. Your kohai. To be able... Sorry, the song that just played is one I haven't heard before. I've caused you undue concern. You really do look out for your kohai. To be able to worry about someone like me because you feel so relaxed, that's no simple feat. I don't know about relaxed. Far from it. Putting aside whether I'd worry about my juniors if I were relaxed, I was anything but at the moment. In fact, I'm about to go to a study session today. A study session? Convity's confusion was apparent. It wasn't ringing any bells for her. I guess a simple way to put it would be that my grades until now haven't been the best. Plus, I had a pretty bad attendance record during my first and second years of high school, so why was I having to explain to her? Star or not, she was a year below me, my kohai. In short, this skills test is my big chance to make a comeback. I found myself putting a good face on it. I felt small. I see. Hanbaru nodded. I don't really understand because I'm not the type to hustle when it comes to exam prep. But now that you mention it, my classmates do gather at someone's house before a test, I think. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. Okay, so you're about to head to a friend's house. But, Comedy said a little uncertainly, unlike with sports, I don't see how working together can help. Don't worry, I said it was a study session, but it's a one-on-one where someone's going to be teaching me. That's all. It's like I'm going to be tutored. There's someone in my class with ridiculously good grades who's going to be helping me out. Huh? Oh. As if she just remembered, Kanburu added, you're talking about Senjogahara-senpai. What? You know her? Who else could it be if it's someone with good grades in your class? I heard rumors about her. Huh. Well, yeah. Senjogahara was famous, after all. Maybe it wasn't surprising that a second year knew about her. But wait, as far as being famous for good grades went, the first person to come to mind should have been the even more famous Hanekawa, who'd never once ceded her spot at the top of our year. At the very least, it didn't make sense to be saying it couldn't be anyone else. Also, if someone mentioned a study session, wouldn't you normally assume it was a same-sex affair and bringing up a boy's name, not a girl's? Why was she bringing up Senjogahara out of nowhere? Shouldn't get in your way then, Kanburu said. I think I'll get going for today. Okay. It was very Suruga Kanburu to stick in the for today, even as she made a show of not overstaying her welcome. She squatted and stretched her legs. Warm up. She took her time stretching her Achilles tendon, and then, may fortune smile upon you. No sooner than she said so, she dashed back the way she came, her footsteps ringing, tup 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 tup. She had strong legs. Not only was she fast, she was abnormally quick to hit her top speed. While I doubt her 100 or 200-meter times are that outstanding, she must be a good match, even for the members of the track team at ultra-short distances, like 30 or 50 feet. That's where 30 or 50 feet. Not meters? I didn't know that there was a race. I thought it was all meters. That's where Suruga Kanburu, an athlete specializing in basketball, a sport where you run in every direction within a limited playfield, shines. And then, before I knew it, she was out of my sight. Her short skirt flew up from her vigorous motions, but that surely didn't bother Kanburu, who wore spats long enough to extend below her skirt. Still, I thought she ought to wear a tracksuit when she runs. That way, she'd scare onlookers like me from getting our vile hopes up. Sheesh, though. It felt like a weight had been lifted from my shoulders. This encounter had been relatively brief, but if she didn't hurry up and reveal why she was following me around, I couldn't rest easy, since this situation might drag on. Sure, it wasn't causing me any actual damage or harm, so leaving her be was technically an option, but that personality of Kambaru's did more than a little to tire out people like me. No, was there anyone out there who wouldn't get tired talking to her? There was. Yeah, maybe Senjo Gahara was the only person on that list. Mr. Rararagi-san. Rararagi-san. You're asymptomatically close to the right pronunciation compared to the last thing you called me. But Hashikuji, don't sing my name like you were a cartoon dog. My name is Araragi. I'm sorry, a slip of the tongue. No, you're doing it on purpose. It was a srip. Or maybe not? It was a trip? What were you seeing? Hashikuji was suddenly back by my side. We're going to take a small break here. Be back. I will post in the chat so that Alright, hello. For anybody curious, we are about halfway done with what we're probably going to do today. Hashikuji was suddenly back by my side. She must have returned after realizing that Kanbaru had left. I couldn't be sure, as this was Hashikuji I was dealing with, but given how promptly she'd come back, maybe she felt her fair share of guilt for running off and leaving me on my own. Perhaps this time, she really had misspoken my name on purpose, to hide her embarrassment. What was with that person, she asked. You couldn't tell by watching us? Since she referred to you as her senior, as her senpai, if I may don my thinking hat, is she your kohai at school? That's some impressive thinking hat. If I were Kanbaru, this would be where I'd whip out Marlowe or some other classic detective to praise Hashikuji to high heaven. But no, for a moment, I thought I might try to borrow a page, but my heart was refusing to let me. Even so, Araragi-san, I was all ears, but it was very hard to understand what that person was getting at. To the very end, I couldn't figure out the gist of your conversation. Had she chased after you to chat about nothing in particular? Well, Hashikuji, don't ask me because I don't know either. You don't? I can't help but be receptacle. So you turned into a trash can while you were gone? Skeptical, I assumed. I decided to tell Hachikuji exactly what was going on. The girl's been stalking. Stalking? Like what women wear over their lower bodies? That's a stocking. Are you sure? Do you really not know the word? She's been following me no matter how much I try to skirt around her. Skirt? Like what women wear over their lower bodies? How did Araragi-san become so obsessed with what ladies wear below their waist in your mind? I thought for a bit to see if I could come up with the word Hachikuji might confuse with bike shorts. How unfortunately. Well, spats. Unfortunately, my vocabulary wasn't a test, so I gave up and kept the conversation moving. I don't understand why, but for about 3 days now, she's been shadowing me. Blatantly, and then popping up and starting a conversation, one-sidedly. Well, one-sidedly. So like you said, I can't figure out what she's trying to get at. I don't know if you'd call it chatting. I honestly have no idea what her goal is. Her goal? Well, she had to have one. But I didn't have the first clue what it was. She was deflecting my attempts to find out, for sure. The athletic grounds are about the only place third and second year students see each other, which means we almost never meet by coincidence. In other words, Kanbaru was making the most of short breaks during the day to seek me out. I'd figured that out, but not much else. You know, Araragi-san, isn't there an easy answer sitting right there? Doesn't she just like you? Huh? Oh, what? I believe she said something to that effect. Oh, I guess. Nah, give me a break. It was just a manner of speaking. I'm not a dating sim protagonist. It's like not like I'm going to wake up one day and suddenly have girls all over me. You're right, because if you were a dating sim protagonist, I'd be one of your flagged targets, and that's absolutely not happening. Dots. Did elementary school girls know about dating sims? Not like I had ever played one either. But if you were, Hachikuji continued, I'm sure I'd have a high difficulty rating. No, I get the feeling you'd be a pushover. If not for her shyness attribute, it'd all happen very quickly. In a game with 6 heroines, she'd be around the 4th to go down. Of course, if you took the age issue into account, she'd be a high difficulty character indeed. Kanbaru isn't, I objected. That kind of... now that you mention it, I guess there are rumors that she goes from one wild romance to the next. Still, she and I had literally nothing to do with each other until now, okay? Unlike them, unlike Kanbaru and others, I'm not a school celebrity or anything. But upon further thought, I realized she had at least known my name and what class I was in when she first spoke to me. Why? Could she have asked someone? Maybe she saw you picking an abandoned cat off the street, Hachikuji said. I've never done that. In fact, I never once stumbled upon a so-called abandoned cat in the first place. Would a cat plumbed in a cardboard box that will please adopt me just sit in place? That would be one well-trained cat. Then perhaps she saw you picking garbage off the street. Hold on, did you just put cats on the same level as garbage? It was only a manner of speaking, as you put it, so stop scrounging for reasons to criticize me. That's a very vulgar hobby you have, Araragi-san, finding sport in castigating weak little girls for things they never said. Apologize to Catfind. Cats can be scary, you know. A cat kind. In any case, love at first sight does exist. They even say that relationships between people in general are based on first impressions. At least looking at it that way explains why you're being followed around, doesn't it? Hachikuji was yelping gleefully. She was an elementary school girl in that way. I'm certain of it. The woman in me is telling me that I'm right. So what will you do, Araragi-san? She's only nibbling now, but she might confess her feelings for you soon enough. What will you do? What will you do? What will you do? Listen, I don't like how people try to see everything in romantic terms. The power of love they go on about in old foreign films. Imagine how peaceful the world would be if that did solve everything. No way, no how. Some simple, small-time, realistic goal makes much better sense. And anyway, I said, I've already cleared the highest difficulty character of all. There's a page break as we go to the next section. I feel like someone said something unpleasant about me, Itagi Senjugahara suddenly mumbled. The comment was so abrupt and unprovoked that out of shock the pencil in my hand froze in place on my notebook. Yet it seemed like she was mumbling entirely to herself because she switched topics. Still, teaching is so difficult. After that, I'd walked back home with Hachikuji, talking about all sorts of things, including about Kanbaru, and parted ways when I arrived. The little girl wandered around in one place or another all the time, so I was sure I'd meet her again somewhere. Then, after taking off my backpack, changing my clothes, and stuffing my textbooks, notes, and study aids into a Boston bag, I switched from the granny bike I rode to school to my mountain bike and headed to Senjugahara's. My Imoto had already returned and almost got around to interrogating me, but luckily I managed to escape. As I'd mentioned to Hachikuji, Senjugahara's place was fairly far from mine, a distance I normally wouldn't travel by bicycle. But taking the bus actually meant having to walk more, so going by bike felt quicker to me, which was subjective, and since this was only my second time visiting Senjugahara's, and the first time straight from my place, I couldn't say for sure. Tamikuda Apartments, a two-story wooden building. Room 201. 100 or so square feet, a small sink. It was so cramped that two high school students of average build facing each other, across a low table, with their study material spread out around them, filled up the space. It was what you'd call a single-father household. In Senjugahara, what you'd call an only child, and her father, what you'd call stuck at work until late at night. So we were, of course, alone. Koyomi, Araragi, and Hitagi Senjugahara. Two healthy teenagers by themselves in a cramped room. A man and a woman, who were officially going out, too. Boyfriend and girlfriend. And yet, why am I studying right now? I said. Because you're stupid. Oh, because you're stupid? What a mean way to put it. She was absolutely right, but it couldn't hurt if there was a little more going on. We started dating on the same day we got ourselves mixed up with Mayoi Hachikuji on Mother's Day. On Mother's Day, May 14th, about 2 weeks had passed since then. But it would be no exaggeration to say that absolutely nothing sexual had taken place between us in that time. Hold on, we haven't even gone on a date yet. Come to think of it, we met in the morning at school, talked during break, ate lunch together, then walked home together part way and said see you tomorrow. That was about it. That was the kind of thing that the cooler kids did regardless of gender if they were friends. I wouldn't say that I particularly craved a sexual turn of events, but some development you'd expect between lovers would have been nice. In my life so far, Araragi, I've never struggled at anything involving... Be right back. Okay. In my life so far, Araragi, I have Araragi-kun. Hold up. Okay. In my life so far, Araragi-kun, I've never struggled at anything involving the word study. So I don't have the slightest idea what's giving you so much trouble and what you're stuck on. I don't understand what you don't understand. Is that so? She really knew what to say to get me down. How wide was the gap between her academic abilities and mine, anyway? Was it a canyon so vast you couldn't see the other side? Are you acting like you don't get it? Sendrakahata asked, just to make me laugh? Like I'd go that far. But it's not like you were born smart, right, Sendrakahata? Isn't it thanks to blood and tears that you maintain your place near the top of the class? Do you think that's the kind of thing people who work hard worry about? Okay. Oh, but don't get me wrong. There are people whose hard work never pays off, who don't even know how to begin working hard, like you, and I do pity them. Please don't pity us. I despair for you. God, is the rule that whenever I make a quip about it, you get even harsher? Even begging for mercy is a risky move. Bizarre game we were playing. No weed actually goes by that name, she said, but small fry is an actual species of fish. There's no such fish either. No weed actually goes by that name, but there are people who do. Only if other people call them that. Anyway, I'm feeling motivated because helping you pass this skills test will let me take another step forward as a person. Don't be treating my grades like they're your rite of passage, and there are other things you ought to attend to first if you want to grow as a person. Oh, be quiet. I've strangled you to death. In the present perfect tense, am I already dead? Getting her to teach me may have been a mistake. Should I have just asked Hamikawa? However, despite my protestations to Hachikuji, I had to admit to a motive so cute it would be embarrassing even to call it ulterior. That just maybe something might happen if I was alone with Sendra in her home. I looked up from my notes to glance at her. She looked unconcerned as always. Her expression never really changed. She wasn't going to reveal a special face that she'd never show anyone else just because we were going out. In that sense, she wasn't a tsundere at all. Her attitude didn't change one bit, either. Hmm. Or was I expecting too much, as I tended to do? I'd vaguely imagined that conversation grew more special once you started going out, but maybe what you discussed with another person didn't change all that much, whatever your relationship. Were my thoughts of sweet talk between lovers nothing more than an idiotic fantasy? Some dots. In all likelihood. Considering Senjukahara's experiences, the events that made Hitagi Senjukahara into Hitagi Senjukahara, she certainly had her notions regarding chastity and all. But apart from that, in all likelihood, she was satisfied with the current state of our relationship. She told me that she didn't like silent partnerships. Since she said so, she probably didn't. No. Even then, it was hard to imagine that Senjukahara didn't feel a thing in this situation. In fact, it had developed in a much more sexual way the last time I'd visited the Tamikura apartments. It wasn't like she was too unworldly not to have a clue about what it meant to invite her ostensible boyfriend to her home with no guardian around. And when I looked at it that way, Senjukahara did seem to have put a little bit of work into the outfit she was wearing across the table from me. But the awfully long skirt sat on my mind. Her stockingless legs were bare, and I could hardly see them thanks to that long skirt of hers. It felt like it was caution she had put into her outfit, not thought. Cute. Or maybe it was my role as the man to show some initiative. Of course, I'd never gone out with a girl before, so I hardly even knew what initiative looked like. What's the matter, Araragi-kun? Your hands have stopped. Nothing. I was just thinking about the high challenge rate. But this one isn't so hard. What am I going to do with you? Showing no interest in making out my mood, Senjukahara gave me an utterly appalled look. Her eyes seemed accustomed to dispensing condensation. Condensation as in condescending, not the water condensating on like your water bottle. Then she mumbled melancholically, "I guess that's it." Huh? Hold on, Senjugahara, you're putting your mechanical pencil aside like you're fed up and giving off this tired air, it but is quitting on me actually an option for you? I won't say that it isn't, she declared. 60-40? No, 70-30 maybe? Whichever is the 70, that's an awfully realistic ratio. It could have been easier on me. It would have been easier on me if she'd said 90-10. Really, which was the 70? I'm conflicted, you see. Trying and failing would hurt my pride more than not trying and failing. Please don't quit on me. If she did, I'd have to ask Hanekawa after all. At the end of the day, that wasn't something I wanted to do. Being tutored by our class president, who bought wholesale the commonsensical notion that you did well in school if you just tried, was out of the question. Well, if you're going to go that far, then I won't quit on you. You'd really be helping me out. Not at all. I accept all comers and won't let any go. What a frightening philosophy. Don't worry, if I'm doing this, I might as well die doing it. You don't have to die. Maybe just tire yourself out? What the hell do you have in mind for me? Then again, Aradagi-kun, I want to say you're good at math, at least. Huh? Oh, yeah. How did she know? Before I could throw the question at her, Senjugahara said, Hanekawa told me. Wait, Hanekawa... I need to make a chart. I think she says Hanekawa-sama told me. No, Hanekawa-san told me. That made sense. Hanekawa knew my grades were better than anyone. Huh, I grunted. I never saw Hanekawa as the type to go around discussing other people's grades, though. Oh, maybe I didn't word it right. I was secretly listening in when you and Hanekawa-san were talking the other day. You certainly didn't word it right. Hearsay was bad enough, but now we were at eavesdropping. You think? Deadpanned Senjugahara. He was such a handful. I do all right in math, because it isn't about memorization, I explained. Aren't formulas and equations almost like special moves? An ultra beam or a kamehameha or something? If only other subjects had them too. If things were so convenient, no one would have a hard time of it. But putting aside actually learning about the subjects, there are tried and true techniques, if not special moves when it comes to studying for tests. Senjugahara picked her mechanical pencil back up. One of them is trying to guess what'll be on the test, which you don't want to make a habit of, because it's like gambling. While I generally don't recommend it, stopgap measures might be our only choice at this point. If we get down to it, you just need to avoid getting Fs. If we say the cutoff line is half of the average score, she scribbled numbers in her notebook, the expected average score and a number that was half of it. I had to say, when she put them out there like that, it did seem attainable, as my perfect score, that is. In memorization-heavy subjects, teachers have questions that they have to ask, so we need to set our sights on those. In other words, we're taking a laser-focused approach instead of making wild guesses. You don't want to get bogged down by questions you can't answer and miss the chance of scoring ones you can. Do you understand what I'm saying so far, Araragi-kun? Sure, I get it. Still, smart kids really did see tests in a completely different way. The teacher's mindset in preparing them was something I'd never given any thought to. Actually, no. Maybe I did back in middle school, when I still got decent grades, but that felt like a forgotten fable. Back in middle school, I didn't miss those days at all. So, Senjugahara said, let's start with an easy subject, world history. World history is an easy subject? It is. All you have to do is memorize all the important terms. Dots. But like I said, I'm not going to expect you to do even that much. Still, Araragi-kun, you'll probably pass this skill test if you start studying right now with my help. But what in the world are you planning on doing after that? After that? After you graduate, replied Senjugahara, pointing the tip of her mechanical pencil at me. After I graduate, this is kind of sudden. You're at the end of your second month of your last year of high school. You must have given it at least a little bit of thought. I know you said something along the lines of only caring about making it to graduation, but does that mean you're going to find a job right away? Do you have some sort of concrete plan, a connection, or an in at some company? Are you going to be a temp at first, or maybe you'll just be a NEET? I don't really like any of that terminology because they oversimplify a real issue. But of course, your own views and wishes take precedence. Oh, but I suppose you could always learn to trade a trade at a vocational school to start off. What are you, my mother? He was getting very detailed about this. Peppering me with all these questions wasn't going to drag an answer out of me. Couldn't Senjugahara tell that I was already overwhelmed by the skills test staring me down? Your mother? What are you talking about? I'm your girlfriend. Dots. The straightforward reply. Her special move. In a way, it was even deadlier than her acid tongue. For me, at least. After I graduate, you're right. I do need to decide soon. Well, how about you, Senjugahara-san? Well, Senjugahara. College. Probably on a recommendation scholarship. I see. Was saying probably too modest of me? By your standards. Anyway, college. College, huh? She said it like it was only natural. Maybe it was, for her. As with what she'd earlier, it was probably going to be a mystery to me for the rest of my life if I didn't get it now, but I wondered how it felt like for a smart person to be a smart person. She added, the tuition issue certainly narrows down my path, saying, fortunately, might be too self-deprecating, but it's not like there's anything in particular I want to do, so I guess I'm letting that path guide me. Well, no matter where you go, you'll be you, I'm sure. Right. But, Sentogahara said, I'd like to walk the same path as you if I can. That's a little... I was honestly happy to hear that, but the laws of physics practically ruled it out. Right, Sentogahara nodded. Ignorance is a crime, but stupidity isn't. Since it's not a crime, it's the punishment. If you'd only been more virtuous in your past life, like me, poor Araragi-kun, then this wouldn't have happened. Now I know exactly how the ant felt as it watched the grasshopper freeze to death. Getting me to identify with the bug is no mean feat, mind you. Dots. Parrot. Dots. A retort would only cause the knife to go in deeper. Dots. Why not just let it go and drop dead? Sentogahara continued. Even a grasshopper becomes useful as a carcass when the ant deigns to feed on its nutrients. Next time we meet, it'll be in a court. Well, it'll be in court. I couldn't bear it. I lack the necessary mental fortitude. You say so, Sentogahara, but doing different things after graduation doesn't have to mean not walking down the same path, yeah? True. You're absolutely right. But if I have a sudden change of heart in college because I'm going to co-ed mixtures all the time, what will I do? Ready to make the most of campus life, are you? In that case, should we live together after graduation? She suggested all too casually. That way, even if we're doing different things, we might spend even more time together than we do now. Well, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea? I don't like your tone. Yes, I'd like to. Please, let's do that. You think? With that, she cast her eyes back down on her textbook in the most unassuming manner. She was acting nonchalant, and the timing of her remark had made it sound almost frivolous. But even someone as unobservant as me saw by now that she wasn't the type to jest at such a moment. This was Hitagi Sentogahara I was dealing with. Anyway, she seemed to be thinking 2 steps ahead. Or instead of taking it that way, maybe I should receive it as a sign of Sentogahara's earnest interest in our relationship. Not many high school couples took going out as seriously as she did. Going out, though? What did that mean? It was a verbal promise, not backed up by anything. Sigh. It was no good. I'd never gone out with a girl before, so I didn't just not know how to take the initiative. I had no idea how to relate to and in my situation. Not even the first clue. Hey, I ought to have played some dating sims. They'd have served as reference, at least. Then again, beating a game was one thing, while you could never clear reality. You're sighing a lot, Araragi-kun. Did you know that a small happiness slips away every time you sigh? If that's true, I'd have to measure my loss in Ks. Dots. How many you've let away doesn't concern me at all, but I wish you wouldn't sigh around me. It makes me sick. You're horrible. What I meant is lovesick. As a straight man, I don't even know how to respond to that one. I was even feeling a little happy. A clever trap for the straight man. By the way, Araragi-kun, Sentogahara said, I've never broken up with a boy before. Dots. No, this was an example of why wordings mattered. She made it sound like she was a smooth gal with many suitors, but wasn't she simply announcing that she had no prior experience whatsoever with men? So, she continued at any rate, I don't intend to break up with you, either. Her expression remained placid. It didn't shift even a little, not an eyebrow moving. It made me wonder if she had any emotions at all. But she still had to be thinking about it. 2 years. Since the time between middle school and high school, when she'd been neither a middle schooler nor a high schooler, nor even on break, Hitagi Sentogahara had shunned all contact with other people. If she had forgotten how to interact with human beings, if she'd grown extraordinarily passive or unnecessarily timid, you couldn't blame her for it. It was like dealing with a cautious stray cat. The Hanekawa fit the bill better as far as cats go. Maybe neither of us knew how to take the initiative. Hey, Sentogahara, what is it? Are you still carrying staplers and stuff? Now that you mention it, not lately. Ah, I must have gotten careless. Careless, huh? Well, you could still call that progress. It wasn't big enough of a change to make her a tsundere, but if that was her personality. By the way, speaking of Sentogahara 2 years ago, hey, weren't you the star of the track team when you were in middle school, I asked? Correct. You don't do that anymore? Correct, because there's no reason to, she answered pretty much instantly. I have no desire to go back to that time in my life. Apparently, Senju had been a nice, sociable person, kind to everyone, a hard worker, not at all stuck up, the respected star of the track team in middle school, cheerful and full of energy. It was no more than a rumor, but I found it pretty credible. That all changed right before high school. Then, 2 years later, what had changed about her was back to normal. Back, but not everything, of course. Certainly not if she lacked the desire. I don't see the need or necessity, and above all, the good it would do me at this point. Araragi-kun, there's a lot more I have to carry with me now. I'm already a third year, anyway. But why do you ask? Oh, I was just interested in what you were like back then, back when you played sports. And yeah, given the hiatus, I see why you might not bother. Just as cats meant Tsubasa Hanekawa, sports were now synonymous with Suruga Kanburu for me. And I'd asked with her in the back of my mind. But that's what you'd call a brusque response. You could say Senju was facing forward, but was refusing to look back the same as facing forward? Senju I began to think, was still. Don't worry, she said. I don't need to play sports to maintain my figure. Hey, that's not why I was asking. You were drawn to these supple, carefree limbs that have never known a breakup, weren't you? Stop assuming that I'm after your body. And that phrase, carefree limbs, it was a bit much. Oh, so it wasn't my body, she inquired innocently? I guess that means you can wait for a while. That's what she wanted to say? If so, it was so roundabout, awfully devious, quite unlike her trademark straightforward approach. Chastity, eh? But it had to be about more than that. Araragi-kun, I know you aren't a shameless, stingy bastard who pays for an all-you-can-eat buffet only to wonder if you've eaten your money's worth, and rushes to try a little more so it won't be a waste, when it's going to be the same price anyway. Dots. I wasn't quite sure what her analogy was trying to apply, but it had to be some sort of pick-off move. She was timid with people, prudent in her relationship with me. Well, I was willing to go along with that. I still didn't get what going out with her was about, but if that's what I was doing, then I was going along with all of her. Oh right, I remembered, and decided that I needed to tell Senju about Suruga Kanbaru. I'd kept mum, not so much because Senju might get worried over nothing, but rather simply to avoid annoying her. But interpreting Suruga Kanbaru's motives in light of Hachikuji's eminently grade school take and the remote possibility that she was right, it didn't feel all that fair, given my position, to withhold the fact from my ostensible girlfriend. And I did have Kanbaru in the back of my mind just a moment ago. There was something I was curious about too. Hey, Senju what is it? Do you know Suruga Kanbaru? Dots. She replied with silence, or I should say, made no reply. In terms of what was and wasn't fair, my question itself probably wasn't fair at all. I mean, who didn't know about the school star, Suruga Kanbaru? The fact that she was stalking me would circulate as a rumor by the beginning of next week at the latest. If it wasn't out already, I could rest assured that it would be treated as a false one. But that was precisely why my question took on an odd significance. I was suffering the silence I'd brought about, and restraining myself from following up, when, yes, Senju said, Suruga Kanbaru. That name takes me back. Oh, so they were acquainted after all. I thought they might be. When I mentioned my study session, Kanbaru had immediately named Senju and not Hanekawa, who has the best grades in our year, and that wasn't all. I'd picked up the same suggestion from various remarks that she made. The possibility that Hachikuji raised had eluded me thanks to my vague, no, clear sense that Kanbaru wasn't after me, but some other goal. Is that why you asked me about middle school just now? Added Senju. Yes, she used to be my kohai in middle school. Well, she still is. You go to the same school, don't you? Or wait, do you mean that girl was on the track team in middle school? No, she was on the basketball team from the time she was in middle school. That girl. You sound awfully close with her. In an instant, the look in Senju eyes turned hostile. Normally free of any emotions at all, they now gleamed with danger. Not waiting even a second to see if I'd offer some sort of explanation, she took the mechanical pencil in her right hand and thrust it forward, the tip homing in on my left eye at an alarming velocity. My first instinct was to get out of its way. But even as she moved her right hand, she climbed over the low table on her knees, indifferent to all the notes she sent flying in the process, and used her left hand to cradle the back of my head, preventing me. The tip of the mechanical pencil was so close to my eyeball, it seems absurd to say she stopped short of anything. It was so close I couldn't blink, freezing me in place. In fact, I had to wonder if the left hand cradling my head was a considerate gesture meant to hinder extraneous movements on my part that might spoil her precision. That's how perfectly orchestrated it was. Hitagi Senjukuhara. You might not be carrying a stapler now, but you haven't changed one bit. What about that girl, Araragi-kun? Dots with an exclamation point. Hold on. Was she this jealous? It was almost laughable how committed she felt. And how did that even sound like we were close? I'd refer to a kohai as that girl. No more. This was my punishment for merely knowing another girl without Senjukuhara's knowledge. What in heaven's name was she going to do if I actually cheated on her? While I did find myself in a ghastly situation, I was also relieved that I'd decided to tell her early. Thank goodness. I'd learned about this side of Senjukuhara through a case where I had plenty of excuses to give. You heal from injuries incredibly fast, right? So a single eyeball can't be that bad, can it? Stop! No, no, an eyeball was silly bad. There's nothing here I ought to feel guilty about. I don't see us as close at all. You're the only girl for me, Senjukuhara. Oh, am I? I like how those words make me feel. And then she pulled back the mechanical pencil. She spun it around a couple of times in her palm, placed it on top of the low table, and rearranged the scattered notes and textbooks. I tried to calm my still pounding heart as I watched her. I might have gotten a little excited there. Did I surprise you, Araragi-kun? You know, you're going to kill someone one of these days, and when I do, I'll make sure it's you. You're going to be my first guy. I wouldn't choose anyone else. I promise. Don't spout scary stuff like they're sweet lines. Listen, I love you, but not enough to be killed by you. To be loved to death? To be killed by the one you love? Could there be any better way to die? I'd rather take a pass on that kind of twisted love. Really? That's too bad, and I can't believe you'd say that. If it was by your hands, Araragi-kun. You wouldn't mind being killed? Hmm? Oh, well, I guess. What a vague answer! Well, I suppose I would. Followed by a vague refusal? Well, by a vague refusal, what's the big pop? Just accept it for what it is. If I were to kill you, Araragi-kun, I would be the one by your side during your final moments. Isn't that romantic? No, if I'm going to get killed, you're my last choice for the killer. No matter who kills me in what way for me, it's better than getting killed by you. What? I won't have that. If someone else ever kills you, Araragi, I'm going to kill whoever did it. Aren't promises made to be broken? Tots. Her love was already pretty twisted. I did feel loved, nevertheless. In any case, we were talking about Kanbaru. One moment, I am watching the anime to find out the honorific. Okay. Senjugahara refers to Kanbaru as just Kanbaru. Also, for anyone who's maybe curious, uh, Araragi just calls her Kanbaru, as he does, with no honorific. And I think that that is actually what makes her suspicious, because he uses, like, her name with no honorific and says, like, oh, you seem pretty close. But that's just the way he is. In any case, we were talking about Kanbaru. Senjukahara tossed aside our frightening line of discussion and put the conversation back on track with her usual aplomb. While we played different sports, I was the star of the track team, while she was the star of the basketball team. Even though we weren't in the same year, we did associate, and also. And also? Well, it's not really worth mentioning now, but in our private lives, away from sports, you could say that I caused her a bit of trouble. Or maybe that I troubled myself over her. Wait, Araragi-kun. Senjukahara turned the subject to me. What we should be talking about right now is why you brought up that kid. If you're not guilty of anything, you shouldn't mind explaining. Sure. Of course, if you were guilty, I'd have you explain anyway. Dots. Senjuga might actually kill me if I tried keeping secrets from her. So I told her that Suruga Kanbaru had been stalking me for the past 3 days. A second year, who dashed out to me with a quick and rhythmical tup 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 tup, who rambled for a while, and who left without hinting at any objective at all. Suruga Kanbaru. She had to have one, but I didn't know what it was. As I explained this, I began to think. Kanbaru was probably choosing moments when Senjuga wasn't around and coming up to me then. With the exception of today, when she dashed over my way, even though I was with Hachikuji. She was basically lying in wait for me to be alone. In other words, it wasn't by chance that Senjuga hadn't known about the stalking until now. There was something else I started to think about. Wasn't Senjuga the one referring to Kanbaru in a familiar way? Calling her that kid, even if she'd been a year behind in middle school. By the way, Senjuga also calls Kanbaru Kanbaru. No honorific. Even if she'd been a year behind in middle school, sounded more than a little. No, maybe it was just a manner of speaking too. Just as Senjuga emotions didn't show on her face. Okay, so just a little bit more investigation on my part. Uh, for those curious, Senjuga does, in certain circumstances, make sure to use phrases like "that person," right? The like vague ways to refer to Kanbaru in the conversation. Wasn't Senjuga the one referring to Kanbaru in a familiar way, calling her that kid, even if she'd been a year behind in middle school, sounded more than a little. No, maybe it was just a manner of speaking too. Just as Senjuga emotions didn't show in her face, they didn't seep into her voice. No matter what she said, it was almost all in the same flat tone. You shuddered to fathom the strength of will she was exerting to control herself. But that kid? I see, Senjuga finally nodded after hearing most of the story. And yes, she still had the same expression and flat tone. Araragi-kun? What is it? What's flooded on top and in blazes on the bottom? Dots. Why a riddle all of a sudden? Wondering when she turned into that kind of character who asked riddles, I decided to humor her for the time being. I knew the answer to this one, fortunately. A cauldron, right? The correct answer is, Sentoga enlightened me in the same monotone, Suruga Kanbaru's house. What are you planning on doing to the home of our school's basketball star? Now I was really scared. Her eyes were so still, too. Jokes aside, she said. Your jokes are no joke, okay? Not when you might follow up on them. Really? But since you insist, Araragi-kun, I'll keep my jokes non-practical. That's only normal. Kanbaru found out about my secret a year before you, Sentoga told me, like it was nothing special in her usual tone, only a tad irritated. I'd just become a second year, so it was right after Kanbaru started at Naoetsu High. Considering its location, I'd already foreseen that a kohai who knew me would be coming to our school, so I'd thought about what to do. But with Kanbaru, I guess I let my guard down a little. Huh. Itagi Senjuga the secret she'd borne. I learned it by catching her after she'd tripped on the stairs, by chance, so to speak, but on the flip side, you could say her secret was so precarious that mere chance was sufficient to expose it. In fact, Senjuga had told me I wasn't the first to find out. So Kanbaru, knowing Kanbaru's personality, I bet that Kanbaru probably tried to save you or something, didn't she? Yes, indeed. Though I refused, Senjuga replied calmly, as if coupling those phrases were a standard construction, a grammatical staple. I dealt with her the way I did with you. You tried to get involved anyway, Araragi-kun. Kanbaru never came back after that. That was all our relationship had amounted to. He never came back. So that was a year ago. The refusal must have been thorough. It must have been immeasurably more intense than in my case, since Kanbaru knew about Senjuga past as a middle school track star quite well. Otherwise, Kanbaru, given her nature, wouldn't have given up without a fight. I recalled that, according to Senjuga that I recall that according to Senju Kohara, at the May 8th stage, when I learned her secret, the only person who knew about it at the moment, apart from me, was Harukami, the health teacher. At that moment. In other words, Suruga Kanbaru had noticed her secret in the past, but Senju Kohara had forced her to forget. One of the poor victims, no, casualties. But had Kanbaru, of all people, really been able to forget about Senju Kohara? You were friends, weren't you? Yes, in middle school, Senju Kohara admitted. It's different now. We're complete strangers. But your situation has changed compared to a year ago. I mean, we cleared up that secret of yours, so didn't I just tell you, Araragi-kun, she cut me off? I don't intend to go back to any of that. That's how I've decided to live my life. Oh, dots. Well, if that was her decision about her own life, it didn't seem like my place to butt in. At least that's how the logic usually went. And Senju Kohara wasn't so glib as to offer to bury the hatchet with someone she'd rejected so harshly, just because her condition had become a thing of the past. Still, I said, I get your relationship with Kanbaru, but that doesn't explain why she's following me around, does it? She must have found out that we're going out. We started dating 2 weeks ago, and the stalking started 3 days ago, so the timing seems to work out fine. What, you mean she's curious about the kind of guy Hitagi Sentokuhara's boyfriend is, and she's checking me out? I think it's something like that. Sorry for the trouble, Araragi-kun. I won't mouth any excuses. This is on me for not being able to liquidate my relationships. Liquidate. That's what a word to use. Knowing her, it didn't even sound figurative. Not to worry, she assured. I'll take responsibility for... Don't take responsibility. God knows what you mean by that. This is nothing. It's my problem, so I'll take care of it. Why so shy? Don't be so standoffish. I'm just afraid you'll turn into a different kind... You'll turn it into a different kind of standoff. In any case, or even so, it didn't make sense to me. You shooed Kanbaru away in no mild fashion a year ago, right? And it's been that way since? Would she still care if you got a boyfriend? If it were an everyday case of an estranged senpai finding a boyfriend, then sure, but this is different, isn't it? Araragi-kun? You did something she couldn't, so actually, I'm not surprised. The way she sees it, you succeeded where she failed. Ah, I get it. She learned Hitagi Senjukuhara's secret, but was turned away, rejected, harshly and mercilessly. A little reasoning was all it took to arrive at the assumption that I, as the boyfriend, couldn't possibly not know the secret, and seeing me by Senjukuhara's side, even as I knew, surely must have given Kanbaru some food for thought. And at the same time, Kanbaru probably didn't realize that the secret itself had been resolved. Because if her reasoning was that good, she'd have reached out to Senjukuhara instead of me, or so I assumed. Hitagi Senjukuhara was someone Kanbaru looked up to. If I do say so myself, Senjukuhara divulged, averting her gaze from me. I knew I was in that position, and I did try to act the part. What could I do? I think there was nothing else I could do, so in rejecting her, I was extra careful to make a clean break. Yes, but I guess the kid hasn't forgotten about me after all. You shouldn't say that like she's annoying. She's not doing it out of malice, right? And anyway, people forgetting you is a pretty depressed... She's annoying, Senjukuhara declared without a shred of hesitation. The presence or absence of malice isn't the issue. Come on, don't be like that. If she looked up to you and she's still concerned about you, well, it might be weird to call it making up, but don't you have some room in your heart for her? I don't. It's already been a year. It was in middle school that we were friends, and yes, it would be weird to call it making up. I told you I'm not going back to any of that. Or are you saying I should walk up to her after all this time and apologize for making her wait so long? That would be the height of idiocy. Then, as if to close the door on that conversation, and also as if she'd just come up with something, Senjukuhara changed the topic. He was, as always, slick. Oh, right. By the way, Araragi-kun, do you have plans to meet Oshino-san anytime soon? Oshino? Well, I guess you could say I do. Maybe not Oshino, but I needed to let Shinobu drink my blood, and it was about time for me to go to that abandoned cram school. It was Friday, so I'd make some time tomorrow or maybe the day after. Okay, in that case, Senjukuhara silently stood up, grabbed an envelope from atop her dresser, came back to me and held it out. The envelope had a post office mark printed on it. Could you give this to Oshino-san for me? What is this? Oh, I realized as soon as I'd asked. Meme Oshino, that frivolous Hawaiian shirt bastard's payment for services rendered. What he required to remove Senjukuhara's secret, the calamity that had befallen her, his remuneration, or simply put, his payment. 100,000 yen, if I remembered correctly. I checked inside to make sure, and indeed 10,000 yen bills were inside. Exactly 10 bills, crisp and freshly made from the bank, or probably fresh from the bank. Wow, You got that together faster than I thought you would. You made it sound like it would take you a while. Weren't you going to take a part-time job or something? I did, Sanjay said nonchalantly. I got my father to let me help him out with his work. Well, I guess it'd be more accurate to say I forced him. But that's how I earned the money. Huh. Sanjay father worked at some foreign company, and maybe that was the right choice for her. Regular part-time jobs didn't seem suited to her personality, and our school forbade us from taking them in the first place. I was reluctant because getting help from my father somehow felt like cheating. But as someone who grew up in a family mired in debt, attending to money matters is a must. There was a little bit left over, so I'll buy you lunch sometime at the cafeteria. The food at our school is pretty good, but reasonably priced, so order anything you want. Thanks. Still, it was the cafeteria, a weekday lunch break. Did she not intend to go on a date with me ever? But in that case, I asked, why not just go and give it to him yourself? Nope, because I hate Oshino-san. Understood. She was so direct about her savior. What was mature about Senjikahara, though, was that she still felt grateful towards him. Of course, it wasn't like I loved Oshino either. If I had my way, she said, I'd never meet him again, and I don't want to have anything to do with him in the future. Not with someone who acts like he sees through people. Yeah, I think you're right that you and Oshino are incompatible. He has that frivolous and mocking attitude, and it clashes with your personality. With your personality, I said. Placing the envelope next to my floor cushion, I slapped the envelope and nodded at Senjikahara. Okay, I get it. If that's how it is, I won't say another word. I'll take good care of this, and I'll be giving it to Oshino the next time I meet him. I appreciate it. Yep. Then I thought, compatibility, attitude, personality. Wasn't that second year Suruga Kambaru's out of left field character the exact flip side of Senjukahara's? In terms of compatibility, attitude, personality, everything else, Senjukahara had been the star of the track team in middle school. Moreover, she'd been admired. The worshipping gazes that she'd drawn couldn't have been Kambaru's alone. In that position, Senjukahara had played a certain character. She must have played a character that was the polar opposite of her current verbally abusive, acid-tongued self. Abuse and flattery, acid-tongued, soothing tongue. Polar opposites, flip side, which meant, so, Araragi, Senjukahara's eyes went devoid of emotion. Let's get back to studying. Are you familiar with Thomas Edison's famous observation? He said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. A great quote, worthy of a genius. But I bet he thought the 1% was more important. Don't they say that's about all that separates a human's genes from a monkey's? That is the end of that section of the chapter. So these are all numbered whenever I talk about. I didn't start the timer. And so this is now section 4. We're probably going to go to section 5, maybe even finish section 5, and then we'll be done for the day. I'm looking at the page numbers. We'll stop after this section. And I'll take a small break here as well. Alright, we're back. It was 2 years for Senjukahara. Oh, wait. It was 2 years for Senjukahara, and 2 weeks for me. The golden week to its finish for Hanekawa. For Hachikuji, who knows? I can't say exactly how long. I'm talking about the periods we were in contact with aberrations. The amounts of time our abnormal experiences lasted. It was over those periods, those spans, that our improbable, dreadful experiences, which were anything but normal, lasted. Take Koyomi Araragi, my case. In this day and age, amidst our 21st century civilization, it's so embarrassing that it makes me want to find a hole and jump in it, but I fell victim to a venerable old vampire, a blood-curdlingly scary terror. A traditional and legendary vampire sucked every last drop of blood from my body. She sucked me dry, and I became a vampire. I was afraid of the sun, hated crosses, avoided garlic, and kept my distance from holy water, and in return gained physical abilities that were tens, hundreds, thousands of times greater than humans. But once again, in return, I felt an absolute hunger for human blood, like one of those night walkers so popular now in manga, anime, and movies. Really, it felt unfair to have become such a true-to-form vampire. These days, they were fine walking around in daylight, wore crosses as accessories, ate garlic bread, and washed them down with holy water, but still had absurd physical qualities. Wasn't that just mainstream now? And yet, a vampire having to suck human blood seems to be the one constant. They're blood-sucking demons, after all. In the end, it was a dude passing by. Not a vampire hunter, not a Christian Spec Ops team, not a vampire who hunted his own kind, but a regular dude passing by. A frivolous, Hawaiian-shirted bastard named Meimei Oshino who saved me from that hell. But that did nothing to erase the fact that I had lived through those 2 weeks. A demon, a cat, a crab, a snail. Still, I couldn't allow myself to forget there was a decisive difference between me and the other 3, an especially large one, in particular, between Hitagi Senjukahara's case and Koyomi Araragi's. I don't mean the length of time, but the depth of our loss. She didn't intend to go back to them, she said. But despite her talk about there being no need or necessity, didn't mean that she couldn't go back to that time in her life, even if she wanted to. I say that because for 2 years, she'd refused anything and everything you could call social contact. Hagi Senjukahara had spent 2 years associating with no one in her class, and now that those 2 years were over, nothing had changed. Aside from me, nothing had changed. Koyomi Araragi was merely a unique exception for Senjukahara, and hadn't changed at all aside from that. There was no difference between her before and her after. She just stopped going to the nurse's office. She just started participating in PE class. She sat in the corner of the classroom and read silently, as if reading a book in our classroom was a way to build sturdy walls against her classmates. She talked to me now. That really was it. She ate lunch with me now, and that was it. A quiet model student prone to illness that was still in the position she occupied in our class. All our classmates thought was that her condition must have improved somewhat, to whatever degree. Hanekawa, our class president, innocently welcomed it, however, as a major change, but I couldn't share her simple optimism at the new picture. Maybe Senjukahara hadn't lost anything. Maybe she'd thrown it away. But you ended up with the same result. I absolutely don't want to sound like I know it all, and I probably won't learn the truth no matter how I relate to her going forward. And I bet I shouldn't be second-guessing her. Interfering, meddling, all that doesn't seem right. But I can't help but wonder, what if? If Senjukahara not carrying a staple around anymore is progress, if that is a change, then might not there be a furthermore? Not just in relation to me, about the other stuff too. If, hello? Yes, thank you for waiting. This is Hanekawa speaking. Dots. Sure, that was a very proper way to answer a call, but wasn't it a bit odd on a cell phone? Tsubasa Hanekawa, the class president, a high-end model student, a woman who seemed like a born class president, a class president among class presidents, elected by the gods themselves. I'd meant it as a joke at first, but after spending 2 months working alongside her as class vice president, I came to see how seriously fitting the description was. All knowledge ought to be cherished by human beings, but I wish I'd been spared this particular tidbit. What's the matter? It's not every day that you call me, Araragi. Spoon? I need to make a chart. Everyone, hold up a second. Araragi-kun. What's the matter? It's not every day that you call me Araragi-kun. Nothing really, it's just I had a question I wanted to ask you. A question? Sure, that's fine with me. Oh, is that about what our class will be doing for the future cultural festival? I think it'd be better if you didn't give it much thought until after the skills test. You're in a pretty bad tight spot, right? I can take care of all the busy work, of course. Or did you want to rethink what we're doing? That'd be a tough since we took a survey. Oh, or is there some problem and do we have no choice? We need to deal with it right away in that case. You didn't even give me a chance to nod along. Hanekawa really advanced the conversation all on her own. Not only was she quick to make assumptions, she was an even quicker talker. It was hard work to find your opening with her. 8 at night. I was on my way back home from the Tamikuta apartments, Sendukahara's home. I was pushing my bike down the asphalt road instead of striding the saddle. It wasn't because Hachikuchi was by my side, nor because Kambaru had spotted me and dashed up to me, that I was pushing my bike rather than pedaling. I just needed to think a little. Despite naive hopes that maybe I'd ended up cramming until 8 at night. Despite naive hopes that maybe I'd get the chance to eat Sendukahara's cooking for dinner. She didn't even hint at it. When I casually brought up feeling hungry, unable to bear it any longer, she sent me on my way with nothing more than, I see. Then let's call it a day. I'm sure you remember that there aren't many streetlights in this area, so to be careful on your way home. See you later, alligator. For anyone curious, this is actually pretty different from the anime where Sendukahara actually walks him like at least a little bit. Tagi Sendukahara essentially lived alone because her father often worked late into the night, so she had to know how to cook, but she had such a high difficulty rating. Of course, I didn't get very hungry anymore, so my complaint was mostly a lie. In any case, I needed to think that this was me we were talking about. Someone whose tutor, Sendukahara, didn't trust to earn an average score, so it wasn't going to be particularly productive. It was mostly for my own satisfaction. Now, self-satisfaction did for some matters in the world, but not others, and this was the latter. So, pushing my bike with my right hand and walking, I'd called Hanekawa on her cell. It was 8:30 at night. Whether that's an appropriate hour to call a girl you aren't that close to is a question I couldn't answer. But Hanekawa's reaction suggested that it fell within the boundaries of acceptable behavior. The incarnation of Syrianus, a moral paragon. She'd tell me if I were acting out of line. Hanekawa, this might go a little long. Do you have a minute? That's fine. I was only doing some light studying. Dots. Saying that without a hint of sarcasm was what made her a class president among class presidents elected by the gods themselves. Light? What sort of studying could she mean? Well, okay, I said. I'll try to keep it as brief as possible. You went to the same middle school as Sendukahara, right? What was it called again? Oh, Kiyokaze Public Middle School? Yep, that's it. So you must know a girl a year younger than you called Suruga Kanbaru. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, is there anyone who doesn't? Even you know who she is, don't you? She's the captain of the basketball team, a school-wide star. I've gone with my friends to cheer from the stands at some of her matches. That's surprising to me. No, listen, I'm not talking about now. I wanted to ask about the middle school Kanbaru. Hmm? You do? Why? Why not? Well, it was more or less the same in middle school. She was the star of the basketball team, and everyone knew her. It sounded like she was the team captain there, too, starting around the second half of her second year. Why do you ask? Oh, I couldn't tell her. I couldn't say the words. I couldn't possibly convince her that of all things, that Star was, to put it unkindly, stalking me of all people. As it was, how much of this I should be babbling about was an issue. But then again, we were talking about Hanekawa, so maybe it was okay to share a bit of my predicament. I'd of course fudge certain aspects as needed. I'd heard that she and Senju Hata were friends in middle school, were they? Hmm? No, I think I told you, but it wasn't like Senju Hata and I had any physical contact to speak of just because we went to the same middle school. She was a celebrity, so frumpy, old yours truly just knew about her unilaterally. Oh, so frumpy old yours truly just knew about her unilaterally. I was moved as ever by your modesty, but if we could put our usual exchanges aside for today. The Valhalla Duo. Huh? Oh, what? You just reminded me. That's what they were called, the Valhalla Duo. Sendra Hata from the track team and Kanbaru from the basketball team. The Valhalla Duo. What does that word mean again? I feel like I've heard it somewhere. Why'd they be called that? Kanbaru's Baru and Sendra Hata's Hara gives you Baru Hara, which if you read it in like hiragana in katakana, you can kind of change it into Valhalla, Baruhara, Vadahara. From Norse mythology, it's the heavenly hall where Odin, the supreme deity, resides and welcomes the spirits of heroes who died in battle. It's like holy ground for the war god. So, Kanbaru's name starts with the character for god, and Sendrikahata's with the ones for battlefield. Thus, the Valhalla duo. Phew, you couldn't hope for a more snug fit. How some people exercise their wits to come up with a mere nickname. If I were to nitpick, it sounded too pretty. So you could only sigh and actually found yourself in a hard spot. But that's just the career straight man in me griping. Since they were called a duo, Hanekawa assumed, I assumed their relationship at least hadn't been bad or hostile. Senju Hata was on the track team until right before graduation, so they must have hung out as fellow athletes at the minimum. You really do know everything. I don't know everything. I just know what I know. The same exchange as always. In any case, I had confirmed their background. Now that I had, what next? How would I approach the foreground? I know I've already asked you this before, I said, but when Senju Hata was in middle school, she was nothing like she is now, right? True, she wasn't. Senju Hata seems to be changing a little bit lately, but she's still not who she used to be. Oh, doubts. She was changing, but only when it came to me. So she wasn't who she used to be. I guess she must have been popular with her juniors? With her kohai? Yes, both the boys and the girls. And not just her kohai, you know. Her senpai loved her when she still had senpai, and she was well regarded by her students in her year. Loved by everyone, young or old, male or female. Middle school only lasts for 3 years, so young or old would be an overstatement. Middle school, I think, lasts for 4 years, and so I'm not really sure why it says 3 years. Would be an overstatement, but if I had to choose one specific group, then she might have been the most popular with girls who were her kohai. That's what you were trying to ask, yes? I'm glad you're so observant. She was a little too observant, though. She wasn't Oshino, but it felt like she saw through me. But, Araragi-kun, you like Senju Hata as she is now. Senju Hata-san as she is now, regardless of who she was in the past, right? Dots. I hope she knew she was acting like a fifth grader. By the way, while we hadn't particularly stated the fact to anyone at all, everyone knew that Sendro Hata and I were going out. We weren't openly mocked or excessively teased about it. Sendro Hata was considered a mild-mannered, model student by our class, so of course she wasn't. And for my part, I was simply not the type of classmate who attracted that kind of behavior. But even so, the entire situation was common knowledge, a tacit understanding. Rumors were scary things. It must have taken the rumor a little bit of time, at least, to hop the wall between third year and second year students and reach Kanbaru. Well, when you considered that Sandra Hata was a celebrity together with the fact that she weighed on Kanbaru's mind, it had taken quite a while, but that's how it is different. That's how it is between different years. Araragi-kun, I know I've told you this over and over, but keep your relationship proper and platonic. Watch out so won't be any indecent rumors. Senjuga Hara-san seems like a serious girl, though, and I doubt your relationship will turn crass. Serious, huh? Oh. I can't remember if I read. Watch out so there won't be any indecent rumors. Senjuga Hara-san seems like a serious girl, though, and I doubt your relationship will turn crass. Serious, huh? Come to think of it, Hanekawa still didn't know the real Senjuga Hara. Or, rather, our other classmates were one thing, but deceiving the amazing class president, Hanekawa, who knew we'd be going out before we actually did, Senjuga Hara, too, was a formidable player. In that respect, you could say she was showing me a side of herself she showed no one else. But that didn't make me particularly happy. That's not what being a unique exception is supposed to mean. But really, that was more or less the state of our relationship. She wouldn't even cook for me, so how could our relationship ever become sleazy? Dots. Oh. If she was rebuffed, then regardless of how it had been in middle school, Kanbaru knew Senjuga Hara's true nature quite well. She was coming up to talk to me, anyway. Then Senjuga Hara-san is a tough one, okay? Hanekawa said suddenly. When she did, I recalled that she'd said something similar to me in the past, too. This was Hanekawa talking, of course, so it couldn't be about Hitagi Senjuga Hara's challenge rating. Not that I'm some kind of expert, Hanekawa continued, but she's created an impregnable force field around herself like in a game. Dots. And you're someone else with one, Araragi-kun. Everyone has one around them. Putting aside how strong it is, call it a sense of privacy. But you and Senjuga Hara-san have built fortresses where you've holed up. People like that find human interaction annoying in general. Rings a bell, doesn't it? Are you talking about me or about Senjuga Hara? Both of you. Well, yeah, of course. But in that case, still, Araragi-kun, not liking to deal with people and not liking people are two different things. What? Aren't they the same? Annoyances come/in forms none greater than that/of the visitor, recited Hanekawa in a calm and quiet voice. But then, of course, I speak not/of yourself, my esteemed friend. I don't care how bad you are at literature, Araragi-kun. You must get what that poem is saying, right? And what I'm trying to say? I get it. I couldn't reply any other way. I did resent being treated like a child, though. Even so, all I could do was thank her. Thanks. Sorry for wasting your time with this nonsense. It isn't nonsense. It's normal for you to want to learn more about your special someone. Hanekawa actually said that. She didn't think twice about saying something so embarrassing. A class president among class presidents, indeed. But, she added, I think it's better not to go digging around your lover's past too much. Don't let it turn into fun and games. Stay within limits. Having put one last fat point on it, she appended a bye then and fell silent. I was puzzled as to why she said bye but didn't hang up, until I remembered how she'd taught me over spring break that etiquette was for the caller to do so. Oh, what a frighteningly correct girl. Thinking such thoughts, I told her, bye, see you tomorrow at school, and pressed the button to end the call. I folded my cell phone and put it in my back pocket. So now what? As someone who once stood in the same position and underwent the same kind of experience as Senjuga Hara, I of course understood her words and deeds to some degree, but I found my sympathies lying with Kanbaru. If possible, I thought, if only, it would be a needless intervention, an overstepping of bounds, an unsolicited favor. Senjuga Hara had revealed her eccentric philosophy to me, whereby generosity was an act of aggression, and this didn't even snack of generosity. After all, part of it was my own underhanded calculation, a motive so conceited that I balked at the thought, let alone expressing it. But I couldn't help but think. I wanted Senjuga Hara to get back what she'd lost. I wanted Senjuga Hara to pick up what she'd thrown away. Why? Because those were things I could never do. Asking Oshino about this wouldn't do any good. That jolly idiot probably doesn't give a damn about aftercare and following up. Not that I'm one to talk. Wait, hold on. Important but forgotten details often come back in a flash for no reason whatsoever, and that was exactly what had happened. I opened the zipper of the Boston bags hanging off my shoulder and checked inside. I didn't need to in order to find out, but I was hoping against hope. Sure enough, the envelope I received from Senjuga Hara wasn't inside. The envelope containing Oshino's fee for services rendered. I left it on that cushion next to me. Ugh, what now? So this was about money, so it was best taken care of at the earliest convenience. But there was no need to feel that rush, and I could get it from Senjuga Hara when I saw her at school the next day. But what to do? Though I doubted it, I couldn't rule out the possibility that I put it in one of my pockets, and that it had fallen out without me noticing as I walked talking on the phone with Hanekawa. So maybe I should call Senjukuhara and make sure, just in case. No. I was pushing my bike alongside me as I walked, so I couldn't have covered that much distance. If I biked my way back to the Tamikura apartments, I would be there in no time. In that case, the right course of action was to go back immediately to get it. There was the risk that I'd end up having to meet Senjukuhara's father, considering how late it was, but the probability seemed negligible given what I'd heard about how hard he worked. Sure, a phone call would get the job done just the same, but I wanted to see Senjukuhara as often as I could. Not that I knew how to take the initiative. I could be forgiven for acting at least a little like her boyfriend. Okay then. I straddled my bike seat, turned around, and wondered if it had started to rain. Not because a drop of water hit my cheek or anything, but because of what I saw right in front of me after turning my bike around. A human figure, right in front of me, as if it had been tailing me the whole time, entered my vision. A human figure, dressed in a raincoat from head to toe. It wore its hood deep, black rubber boots, and a pair of rubber gloves. If it were raining, the outfit would provide perfect protection from the weather. But though I opened my palm, I didn't feel a single drop after all. The stars were in the sky. We were in a rural town some ways from a provisional city. So other than a few shreds of clouds, nothing in the night sky was so boorish as to challenge the starlight. Oh. I knew what was going on here. I knew it well, very well. It was what had played out during spring break, what I experienced more than enough of. There were a lot of dots in this whole section. Yet I couldn't wipe the smirk, a completely inappropriate expression for the occasion, off of my face. The sensation was so familiar that I nearly felt a pang of nostalgia. Oddly enough, I recalled my experience with Hanekawa during Golden Week as well. If there was an issue here, it was that, unlike during spring break, my body was no longer immortal, and that I wasn't a vampire. It was no time for me to be keeping my cool. But cool was exactly what I needed to discern it and its nature. You could say that for over the past few months, I had become a little accustomed, inured, to dealing with aberrations. I hoped it was a physically harmless aberration like the one on Mother's Day, Hachikuji's snail, but my instincts told me that I had to flee. No, not my instincts, but the vestigial instincts of a legendary vampire that surely nested somewhere inside my body. I tried to turn my bicycle back around, but in the heat of the moment decided to dive off of it and tumble to the ground. It was the correct decision in exchange. However, I lost my oh-so-precious mountain bike for good. Raincoat leaped in my direction too fast for my eyes to follow and punched with its left fist the center of my mountain bike's handlebars just as I jumped out of the way, crushing and denting my bike and sending it flying like a weightless scrap of paper caught in a raging tornado. By the time it slammed into a telephone pole and fell to the ground, the object formerly known as a mountain bike had lost any trace of its original form. If I hadn't dodged, it would have been me. I bet. The wind pressure generated by the fist was enough to tear my clothes. My Boston bag strap snapped too, and it fell from my shoulder to thud at my feet. It's on a different level. Even my smirk vanished from my face. I'd been on the periphery of its attack, and I couldn't believe its intimidating presence. It may not have rivaled a legendary vampire, but was impressive enough to bear comparison. An aberration that brought bodily terror in its wake. Forget about Mother's Day. This was, without question, spring break. I'd lost my bike. Could I still run away on foot? At least from what I'd seen of Raincoat's moves. Well, I didn't actually see them, but judging from its invisibly quick moves, getting away on foot was impossible. Plus, even if it was to run away, I didn't want to turn my back on this aberration. Nothing felt scarier than turning my back on Raincoat, taking my eyes off of it. My fear was irrevocable, primordial. So I take back what I just said. You never become accustomed to such a sensation. You don't get inured no matter how many times you undergo such an experience. You don't even want to remember. Raincoat trolled around towards me. Its hooded face made it difficult to read its expression. In fact, rather than expression. Well, in fact, rather than an expression, what was there was akin to a deep pit. It was dark, so dark that I couldn't see a thing. Like it had been chipped out from this world. Like it had been left out of this world. Then, Raincoat stepped towards me. Its left fist. It came too fast for my reflexes alone to dodge. But it described a perfectly straight line like the blow that had destroyed my mountain bike. So I was prepared to react if the first sign of motion was able to evade it again. by an inch, and the left fist that I'd evaded penetrated the concrete block wall behind me like it was nothing. It was almost like a catapult launch. While stunned by its hilarious destructive potential, I thought I'd be able to use the time lag to regain my stance as Renko pulled his left hand out of the wall, since it was like a monkey with its closed hand stuck inside a jar. But no, of course not. Things weren't going to be that convenient, and Renko wasn't giving me a few seconds. As if a dam were collapsing around a leak, a dozen feet of the concrete block wall crumbled and fell with a tremendous clatter. That took me back. So, no time lag. Raincoat seemed to twist its entire body around as its left fist came right at me. This time there was no sign, no initial motion, only a determined attempt to punch me from its current position. A catapult. Forget about evading it. I couldn't even defend against it. It didn't even know where it hit me. A moment later, my world began to spin. Then again, 3 times, 4, and as if my thought processes were being scrambled, intense G's assaulted me every which way. Up and down, left and right, and the world began to warp and bend before I was slammed prone against the asphalt. I learned what it felt like for my entire body to be grated. It felt like a block of cheese getting turned to curly shreds. Yet, it hurt. And if it hurt, I was still alive. My body hurt from head to toe, but my abdomen, most of all, I must have been punched in the gut. I tried to stand up in a panic, but my legs trembled and shook so much it was all I could do to go from prone to supine. Renko was awfully far away. It looked that way. I thought it was some optical illusion, but no, it really was far away. That one blow seemed to have sent me flying an incredible distance. It truly was a catapult. My innards felt yucky. The pain I was feeling, I'd felt before. It wasn't my bones. A number of my organs had ruptured. While they may have been destroyed, the shape of my body was, you could say, fine. Right. Bicycles and humans were made different, so even if they took the same punch, one of them didn't turn into a crumpled piece of paper. Nice one, joints. Viva muscles. Having said that, I couldn't move thanks to the damage I'd taken, and Raincoat was approaching me, this time at a relaxed pace, slow enough for me to see it clearly and for its figure to be burned into my brain. Perhaps one more shot, and if not 2 or 3 more, and it would be all over. In other words, there was no need for it to feel hurried or impatient now. That did make sense. It was a reasonable decision. But what was going on? This aberration was practically a thrill killer. It was clear by now that, no matter how humanoid in shape, it wasn't human, given its power to crush a bicycle and smash through a concrete block wall. But why was this aberration attacking me? For every aberration, there was a reason. They weren't just cryptic, they were rational, grounded in reason. That was the most valuable thing I'd learned from Oshino, and from my time with the gorgeous vampiress. Thus, the logical conclusion was that there was a reason for this aberration too. Yet I couldn't think of anything. What was the cause? I thought back to the day's events. I thought back to whom I'd seen. Mayoi Hachikuji, Hitagi Sensugahara, Tsubasa Hanekawa, my Imoto, my homeroom teacher, my classmates, whose faces were fuzzy, and as I was coming up with names in no particular order, I remembered Suruga Kanbaru's at the tail end. Dots with an exclamation point. Just then, Raincoat turned around. Its humanoid body turned a perfect 180 degrees. No sooner than it did, it took off in a dash, and vanished. It was so sudden that I found myself at a loss for words. What? Why would it do that all of a sudden? I looked up at the sky as the pain that reigned over my body turned from dull to sharp, and the starlight was still beautiful. It was such a discordant sight, given the faint smell of blood wafting in the air from all over my body. My mouth was filled with the thick taste of blood. Yes, my organs were definitely wounded. My guts had been vigorously churned, and it shouldn't be enough to kill me. And I wouldn't even need to go to the hospital. Though, my body may no longer be immortal, I still retain a modicum of regen capabilities. A night's rest would have me back up and running, so I'd managed to escape with my life barely intact. But suddenly, and for no particular reason, I recalled the moment before I was hit. Raincoat's left fist was aimed in my direction. I had a flashback focused on that fist, and that fist alone. Maybe it was when it punched my bike, or maybe when its first fist went through the wall, but the friction of the blow must have destroyed the rubber glove, opening up a line of 4 holes at the base of its fingers, and just like the inside of Raincoat's hood, they seemed somehow chipped out, left out, hollow, but the contents of that gloved fist, it belonged to some kind of beast. Araragi-kun, I heard a voice call from above me. A flat voice, so cold it was below freezing. When I looked toward it, I met an equally cold, emotionless gaze. It was Hitagi Senjugahara. It was Hitagi Senjugahara. Hey, long time no see, I said. Yes, it's been a while. It had been less than an hour. I'm here to give you something you forgot. With those words, she shoved the envelope in her right hand in front of my eyes. She didn't have to bring it so close. I could see that it was the envelope containing the 100,000 yen fee she was paying Oshino. Brazenly, forgetting something I had handed to you is a capital crime, Araragi-kun. She scolded me. Yeah, sorry. Apologize all you want. I'm now forgiving you. I came here so that I could bully you to my heart's content. But it looks like you've already punished yourself. Quite an admirable show of loyalty, Araragi-kun. Listen, I'm not one of those guys into punishment myself. You don't have to hide it. In light of your loyalty, I'll half forgive you. Dots. She was lessening my sentence, but not absolving me. The Senjukahara court seemed to be tough on crime. Joking aside, she said, What happened? Did you get hit by a car? I see that precious thing you called your bike over there, and it looks like it's been heavily damaged. Or rather, it's sticking out from a telephone pole. A convoy would have had to run over you for it to end up like that. You remember its license plate number, I hope? I'll go and avenge you. I'll start by turning the car into scrap metal, and then I'll put the driver through so much pain he'll be begging for me to finish him by running him over and over with a bicycle. Itagi Senjugahara never hesitated to say the most alarming things. I was relieved that she was the same as always. I had to admit, though, it felt both weird and amusing that Senjugahara's acid tongue was making me feel alive. No, I just tripped and fell. I need to watch where I'm going. I was pedaling my bike while I was on the phone and slammed into a telephone pole. Did you now? Okay then. Would you like me to destroy that pole at the very least? She just wanted to vent her anger. It wasn't even a misbegotten grudge. Please don't. I'm sure the neighbors around here would be annoyed if you did. Okay then. But you know, Araragi-kun, you have a very flexible body if you were able to slam into that concrete block wall hard enough to break it in and only come away with a few cuts and scrapes. I'm impressed. Maybe someday you'll actually be able to make good use of that flexibility. Oh, I could call an ambulance, but I guess you don't need one? Nah. Had Senjukahara gone through the trouble of bringing that envelope because, like me, she wanted us to meet as often as possible? Maybe she meant to take the bus to bring the letter to my house. If so, it still wasn't enough to make her a real tsundere, but I could almost feel elated. Also, she'd saved me. However unexpectedly, because Raincoat must have noticed Senjukahara and had vanished as a result. If I just rest a little longer, I said, I'll be able to move. Oh, okay. I'll reward you with a very special something. Stride. Senjukahara stepped 1 foot over and across my face up ahead. And across my face up head. I'd like to reiterate, her outfit that day featured a long skirt. She had stockingless, smooth, slender, bare legs, and now, from where I was lying, the length of her skirt didn't matter so much. Enjoy it until you can move again. To be honest, I could have gotten up already, but I decided to take the opportunity to think some things through. Not that thinking was a productive activity for me, but for the time being, I thought about Senjukahara and about tomorrow. For those who maybe don't understand what just happened, she just let him look up her skirt. And that is the end of this section, and is starting section 5 of Suruga Monkey. And it's where we'll be stopping for the day. Whew. So, as per usual, I will say, if you somehow find yourself watching the stream or listening or whatever I say for these kind of segments, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry. Bye! Woo! Maybe I should make more labs. We don't need to landfill this lake at all. Or if we didn't, in fact. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to think about what I want to do. Because I actually need this at Volcanus. As the quality farm should be made on Volcanus. However, I have introduced a small problem in that this platform was never meant to move because look at all of this. I need it on Volcanus because Volcanus has lava. And there's no way for me to transport lava. So, at least for the time being,
Is there a reason why we aren't sending up recyclers? Also, how do recyclers scale? Crafting speed. Okay. Is there a reason why? Are all of my robots busy on this planet? Also, do these lads need a little help? Ah. Oh, this isn't. Oh, it's powered. I was about to say, like, damn. Okay. But, like, why won't they take this thruster? Send it up to the ship. Not Gleba. Although Gleba has problems, because there is no biomass, and there's also no science being produced. There is jelly. There is Yamako. There is science. Science is being produced, but at a deficit. No. The Gleba ship just got here. That is, I believe, the circumstance. For now, we are going to turn off carbon fiber request. But again, I don't really know why I'm not getting my thruster that I'm requesting, or the recyclers. Not enough to fill one rocket. I don't really care, to be honest. Like, don't care, didn't ask. And again, I cannot explain why we're still not getting recycled. Import from... Okay. Ah. For the time being. What is this super hot advanced thruster? Wow, that is like insanely more efficient. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. I think I'm gonna leave this thing super basic. Right, and we will simply just have a second copy more than that. Okay. Actually, can you do this? No, nope, nope. Okay, well, the best laid plans, bro. Okay. I called 2 of those up. Not enough to fill 1 rocket. Okay, yeah, sure, bro. Okay. And this should just be enough. It really doesn't take like a ton of iron. Especially if we just like give it a little bit. Alright. So now we just do like a little bit of waiting. Like we just need to wait for a couple more ice. I could fix this, but like it feels unnecessary.
Alright, so I will be back, because I had to go to the bathroom. And I might even take a little shower. Because I got time. And, I mean, I could fix this, but I'm just, like, a little lazy. And then, this ship will go to Volcanus, and we can truly begin. Wow, I can't believe I still don't have any. I'm gonna go take a shower. I'll pause the timer. I'll pause the timer while I shower. Can I try something? Sure. What up? Put it at 0.04 speed. It is, but it's cut off by the crop that I did. Why did you want me to try this? Okay. I am going to go take a shower. I'm pretty sure that this will make it to Volcanus. But, I mean, this is like a nice time to go take a shower because of the Airbnb situation right now. Where, like, my guests have already checked out, so I've got, like, some free time right now where, like, the bathroom is available, which is not a very common occurrence. And I've gotten through my planned content for the day. And I need to do this research in Factorio anyway, of which I am making great progress. I think I'll leave the cursor here, too. But yeah. I'll be back. Hello, gamers. I'm post shower. However, am post shower.
Alright, I have returned. Whew. Alright, let's see how it does. Tadaima. Hello, Jet. Whew! Alright, we've made it.
It's like a little lame that quality lasers don't become like more energy efficient in any way. But I guess that's probably true of all of them. I guess they all just scale on range. What about the ammo? Yeah, there you go. New Vegas tomorrow. New Vegas. Jensen took the monkey's paw. But the English version. But I won't back down. Easy take. Part of the insane thing that Chance started going on about is he was like, I could just easily learn Japanese. It's easy. And then I pressed him on it. He's like, well, it's not like I would die. Like, okay, bro, but that's not what you just said. You said it would be easy. Whoa, 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 whoa. can't just be going around calling Jet a furry. Just because you're a tier 6. Alright, am I even gonna be starved at all for asteroids? Whew! Oh. Alright, I kinda don't want to do this anymore. Right now. Obviously, I will come back to this, but it's also, like, not a pressing matter yet. Even though I would kinda like to start working on quality, but it doesn't really matter until I've got Legendary. Do you guys know that fucking Discord actually acknowledges your tiered subs now? So I don't get access to fucking Utsumi's G? Isn't that fucked up? Fine, whatever. It's in Volcanus now, so I can just do it later. What's going on over here? Science is still stable. And I've got more mental capacity than when I was reading Gatari, so I can work on this. Thank you for the bit, Jensen. Alright, what's a Jinsen? The Jinsen is putting towards split fiction. Nodoka! See, just graduated from Hololive. Yo Fukashi no Uta. We watched that last season. That one girl from Overlord. That one girl from Overlord. Oh! Remedios Custodio! Custodio. Yeah. She's from the Holy Empire. She's the one that survives the initial attack. I believe. Me, when I don't leave myself enough room to work. Well, to be fair, at the time, I didn't know that it would ever tear this down, you know? I didn't know. I didn't know. Alright, let's be honest. Let's be honest and true to ourselves, right? And just do this, right? you are aware that there's still two unused lanes of iron out of that. Holy, we've got so much room to grow. Wow. Wow. This seems like a far more intelligent design than what I was doing over here. In the future... Ugh. Really, this whole thing's gotta move, man. I think I've gotta tear down some solar. I think that's probably the best course of action. Tear down some solar, move it more. Right? And just set it up a little bit further away. I need to change the settings of this save, but I don't know if that's going to invalidate us for achievements. And that's really annoying, because I want to... I need to adjust pollution and evolution. Because my trees absorb so much pollution, they actually won't absorb the pollution that my biolabs are making for really, really long stretches of time, because they absorb so much pollution, and the minimum value I set, like, really, really high. So my lake is that icky green instead of the pristine blue. So for every 3 boundaries, that's a green belt, I think. Let's see, does the Factorio cheat sheet thing just have this? And I'm howling at the moon. There's some annoying rounding. And I hate factoring for productivity. I know, but it doesn't. I don't know if that accounts for productivity. That per second includes productivity. Oh. But still, these things produce 93.7, man. So fucking annoying. What the actual fuck do you mean? You just made another plate, bro. Oh, I really don't want to tear this shit down, though. Maybe we should just move it over here. Crazy, man. It's crazy. What a time to be alive. You should have fucking heard her last night at Jensen. She was like, a Jensen's fucking ghosting me on Eden. Right? And I was like, I think you should cut him some slack. You just tier 3 subbed you for 6 months. But Itsumi didn't understand me when I said that. So then, she looked when she started like her stream and she was like, oh my god, a Jensen tier 3 subbed to me. What the hell? And I was like, yeah, I fucking told you! It's why I said you shouldn't fucking kill his ass! Alright, it is Dota time, I think. How am I doing on Foundries? Is this mother... Also, I think something's going on with the Gleba, but listen, we're fine on Bioflux now. And by that I mean I don't really need it for a while. Oh, yeah. Like, but I do need to find, like... I need to find a space that I like for this. Because it's way too close to the trains. You know? I'm so sorry, Utsumi. What? Utsumi, you're not supposed to win that matchup. Maybe you are, now that I think about it a little bit more. Never mind, because that's only like a level 6 thing. Utsumi, when are we gonna do your replay review? Are you gonna be ready by then? No, I've been thinking about it a lot, but I've been kind of scheduling my days. I almost have something planned for like every day of the week at the moment. Which I guess actually, now I need to remember. I need to message Rudy. Well, I don't know if Jensen will be here. He might go to work or sleep or something. My Fridays are now consumed. I can make time on Thursdays and Saturdays. Oh, brother, you don't need to worry. No matter what, the schedule clears up for the 31st. cold. I need to put on my hoodie. Oh, but I need to send this to Duty. I won't do stuff with Rudy on Thursday. Thursday is for the Bakemonogatari. Man. Friday and Saturday, though. Alright. Ruri messaged. Okay. Oh. I am getting a little hungry. Oh, I also need to text. The subathon has run into a little snag just now, where I'm gonna have to take time with the stream off. Because one of the companies I've applied to has asked me to do a coding programming test. Where the fuck is my hoodie? Probably left it downstairs. Be right back. I literally can't stream during it. Buddy! I have 3 days to do that, so I'll maybe just do it tomorrow. Wake up early, do it. Reset up everything. Right, then start stream with Fallout New Vegas.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Are you gonna pick one or what?
This in the bag. Blessed eyes.
Prepare for battle.
Yes. After long consideration, I believe it is safe to say that This one, my slows is swag. Of course.
Did we delete the bug off the ground?
Yes.
30 seconds to battle. First blood!
Can't believe he just walked into that Mystic Snake. I don't know. I don't know what he thought he was doing. It's just brain dead.
Let's get moving!
Time to break the ice.
That does truly suck for us.
A cause disturbed. Cascade. As you will.
I don't know why I just did that.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As you say. A dark stands. Bitterly. Of course. A dark stands.
Oh, he's mid.
The spirit moves me. Careful. Haunted by
I just said he's mid, man.
Yeah, I'm just spamming it so you don't yell at me.
Thank you.
So real, so true.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Guys, look at this shit. What is this? Guys, look at this fucking... Come on.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Man.
That probably might be going top.
Killing spree. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures. Let's dominate.
My bad, sorry bro.
Mega kill.
My bad.
Triple kill.
You need this?
There's no more top tower. I thought this might happen.
the spirit moves me.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed. Their top tower is under attack.
Eat the tree, bro. Oh my god.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Seeds of hope. Agents of the void. Blessed eyes.
Getting dope.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Thank you for coming. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anybody can help me? Anybody? Bro, we need you, man. We need you. Alright. That's it? Let me farm, let me farm.
Your middle tower is under attack. Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is under attack. Let's talk about your top tower.
Mom. Okay, she's just gonna pop her ult and go.
think he's just dead.
Ages of preparation come to this.
I don't know.
You really should
Doesn't
look
feel
at
like a
your
lot of
bottom
shit's going
tower.
our way.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Radiant structures have been slow fortified.
I don't think it is, but...
Killing spree.
No observe reward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Donnie was met a second ago.
The seeds of fortune.
The enemy denied their middle tower. Don't let your middle tower fall.
Global down, we should go.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Axe is really fun.
Whew!
Double kill.
Nice! Huge, man.
The enemy's bottom tower is down.
Yeah, I deserve it. I deserve it.
As you say. Blessed eyes. As you will.
Killing spree.
Oh, that pisses me the fuck off, man. I should have moved. I should have moved. I should have fucking moved, sacrificed maybe a little bit of attacks, but mitigated the amount of attacks on me a little bit. But fuck! Also, fuck you, Furion.
Their top tower is under attack.
A cause disturbed.
Dominating.
Needed a TP like a million hours ago.
Of course.
On his top.
Go back, go back. Go back, bro, go back.
Double kill. Double kill.
Fair axe.
What sort of prize is this? Of course. The spirit moves me.
Oh.
For you. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. This is not cool.
Illusion.
The enemy's top tower is in pieces. Killing spree. I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
I restore my connection to the void.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh man.
Bottom tower is under attack. You really should look at your bottom tower. Wisdom has fallen to the bottom. Your bottom tower is under attack.
This will hasten my footfalls.
Killing spree. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower didn't know what hit it.
Oh, I'm so fucking good.
Kill.
Oh, when you read the enemy team by at least 8 seconds.
Own it.
Ugh.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower is gone. You did the right thing. Own it.
Regeneration.
Dude, he popped global. Yeah, and he has tags.
You can have a chocolate milkshake every single day.
Go back, go back.
structures have been snow fortified. It looks like Dire fortified their structures. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. That one's not coming down. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
Come back, come back.
Of course. Tight, son. As you say. At last, onward. Bitterly. Cascade. Yes. Yes. Twice the measure of power.
There's a DC. Can you pause? Bottom tower is gone forever. You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower just shattered a little. Killing spree. There go the enemy's top barracks. You'll be at the ancient in no time. Drop like some stupid hot thing. Killing spree. Own it. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. You did it! The enemy's middle tower won't remain killing spree. Own it! Dire victory!
Ugh. Where is my wife? I'm kinda hungry. Well, I'm hungry. What do I want to eat? My wife gets here as soon as I'm like, I should make some food.
Get food.
Oh, trust me, I'm going to. I'll be right back. I'm gonna start making a pizza. Okay, I am back for right now.
Quiet.
Well, I'm still waiting on the food to be done.
아치 왜 때린다루까 Today, 23 is International Snow Leopard Day.
Hmm. Ine.
In
But now, like, I'm taking so long, I'm kind of like, maybe we shouldn't do the replay review. It's gonna be so late. I'm gonna make the decision because I need to be. I'm gonna wake up to earlier tomorrow because I need to do a programming test for a job.
Alright.
Oh man.
いや、別にいいけど。Just funny. RGG、RG、燃えてるんだろうか。
I'm gonna be so sad when I'm reading Gitari and Sendra Gahara leaves the story.
No.
Itsumi, just so you know, I don't know if you understand this, but that the thing you just retweeted about the Pomodoro technique, that is a joke. That is not correct.
そう。まあいいんじゃない？
The 5 minutes is supposed to be a break. You can go do anything you want during it.
Only tweet.
Okay? No, I just wanted to let you know because maybe you're interested or something. I don't want you to
Yeah, but
fucking torture
with
yourself and
fake
sit there
information.
and meditate for 5 minutes. I mean, you can if you want, but
Yeah, only tweet because I don't want to put around fake information.
like I don't know if that dude is joking or if he actually believes that, but
知らない。ほら！なんで喧嘩すんのあんたたちは。あんたも爪切りなさい。水がまいて切るわよ。目出しな。しょうがない。ね。見てないのにしないで見して。
be right back.
で喧嘩し よいしょ。
The handshake is complete.
Oh. ただいま、といただきます。
帰り。What are we gonna do?
I have no idea.
Oh, あちちあち燃えてるんだろうか。
You know that song's originally Spanish, right?
Yeah. Leaving up in that. Let's buy one more Isaac and play 3 of us.
Got some money.
What did you say, Cantor?
Did you hear what she said? I said it's expensive. Costs money to do that.
Oh. Chill the fuck out, Timmy. Wait for a sale.
The summer sale is right around the corner.
Hmm. 何名前だっけ？チャンサーギフトミーゲーム。
Nuclear Nightmare?
Nuclear Nightmare, yeah.
Let's play.
I don't know if I want to play it today. I'd rather watch something.
何すんのよ。
People have gotten they know too many of Factorio's mechanics.
Sorry for them learning. I don't know. Why? What about them?
I beat Factorio without a mouse, no rebinding.
What?
He so when you place a pump, an offshore pump, it has to be connected to water.
Makes
The
sense.
game stores, so like it will like lock, like when you move your mouse over, it'll just auto rotate it, right? To like so that the one side goes in the water and the other side comes out. That lets you change. It stores that rotation so that when you pull out like a belt, the belt has rotated. That's every time he has to like rotate a building, that's what he's got to do.
Sounds annoying and inconvenient.
Oh, never mind. The Q copy thing also saves rotation. So he could, and it's also by default also bound to mouse 5.
遊ぶか。もう、ね。暇だし。遊ぼう。
I think probably the best form of chatter is the person who comes into like these stupid esoteric challenge runs and then the chat and then they go, "Hey, is this your first time playing the game?"
I think that's the best of chatter. Like, you couldn't be happier with that.
Yes, because it's funny every fucking time. Has streamer considered touching the keyboard?
It's an important question.
Have you heard the Warcraft 3 news?
Did see the thing you said in announcements, and that's kind of fucked up.
I'm gonna have to go make, like, 6 dummy accounts. And then, like,
I don't know,
redeem.
that's kind of fucked up that they're doing that.
I think it's super fucked up. I can't even fathom why. Like, it has to cost them, like, literally nothing.
I don't know. I've heard that it's like on Game Pass or something, so maybe some kind of weird thing they changed for that. Who knows?
I've been recommended Utsumi's debut.
I mean, have you ever seen this VTuber? I think you might like her.
I also think I might like her. In fact, I might even say that I love her.
No, let's not go that far.
Oh, this is an edited video. Did something happen to Gigi Murrin recently?
Not as far as I know, but I haven't really been looking into it. Go check, I guess. Released an original song this month. I mean, as far as her Twitter goes, she's just doing normal things for her.
Okay. People are saying that she's being very open about her personal life,
A lot on
making it
Twitter,
seem
maybe
like
on stream, though.
she. Oh, related video. Gigi talks about her Gigi Papa and something behind the song that she released. Okay, here we go.
I guess it's related to that song then.
Okay, her father is dead.
Oh.
I don't know if he
That's
died
sad.
recently, but he is deceased. And she kind of talks about how, like, that's rough sometimes. Because, like, she talks about her mom, but she doesn't really talk about her dad, right?
Yeah.
And that's actually, like, a tough video. Hearing her talk about this, I'm like, damn, thank God my parents are never gonna die.
And they are just gonna live forever.
Rewind, like, literally exactly a year ago when my mom almost died.
No, they're gonna live forever.
Mom almost died, but, like, also, like, 3 of us were getting some of the worst information feed, like, of all time. She's at the hospital, okay? For, like, 3 days. Wait, what? What else? That's all. Father, please. What the fuck do you mean, that's all? That doesn't make any goddamn sense, bro. Alright. By the way, Laser Damage 14 has completed its research.
Congratulations.
Also, look at my everyone, hold up, everyone, fucking look at the Discord, everyone, look at the fucking stream, bro.
I can't.
what?
I'm laid on bed.
What do you want me to see here?
Look at my blue lake, bro.
Blue? Yeah.
Damn it.
That means there's no pollution here.
I steal 1 fish from your lake. Then I eat it.
No.
I was hungry.
Apparently, we've killed 2,006 small biters. slowly working on moving a whole lot of shit over to new stuff. Something that's crazy in Gatari, in Suruga Monkey, he actually talks about other people. Like,
Okay.
like non-named characters. Like these two high school girls pass him and Hachikuji by, and he talks about them. I'm like, what the fuck? There are other people in this story? They exist?
Apparently.
They give him a really weird look because he's like talking seriously with Hachikuji, so they think that he's a fucking weirdo because he's like a high schooler talking to like an elementary kid. They don't fucking know. They don't know that she's that she's older than them.
It's true,
But
they
also,
don't know.
I was very confused because I don't understand why they could see Hachikuji.
Maybe they couldn't, and they just thought he was talking to himself.
That makes a lot more sense, but the book really implied that like they could see him.
He thought they could see him.
That's true. I have also been thinking about that, but I don't know. It just doesn't... Like, he's stupid, but I don't think he's that stupid. It continues to just kind of own. He do be thinking about sex a lot, though. Not really. Alright, so... Tanzer is down to watch something. Utsumi wants to play something. What if we watch something, and then I play something with Utsumi?
And it's fine with me.
I want to play Fleabag.
Alright, let me think. Could we rope you in for a game, a singular game of Deadlock, Tanzer?
We'll play one game of Deadlock, but that's like it.
Does that work for you, Utsumi? We watch... No, we play a game of Deadlock, and then we watch something? Utsumi? Does the base just, like, not consume iron? No, we're still using 20,000 plates in 10 minutes. 2,000 a minute? Where is it all coming from? It's me. It's me.
I said Ushiko. Nobody hear that?
No, because your fucking microphone didn't activate.
Iいんじゃないそれで。デッドロック、デッドロック。
You're being so mean.
No.
Huh?
I just say Ushiko behind the back and nobody hear that. That's it. That's all.
I know,
I'm
but
not
you
the
sounded
mean.
mad.
Because you... Nobody's fault. Because you asked me to meet like 3 times while I go pee. I've got the moving microphone.
That's fine. I don't mind resetting it up. Not a big deal
Yeah.
to me.
Because apparently nobody hear me. Even I'm talking.
Well, I think that the real
not
thing we need to do
differently.
is I think we need to change some of your Discord settings. Really, what we also need to do is we need Discord to have more settings.
まあそうだね。あー、チンポコどっこいしょ。
Pimple?
Huh?
You say chimpo?
Huh? No.
Sounded a lot like it. God bless you, my child.
Invite.うんち。
うんち、うんち、うんちだよ。
これうんちなの？
No.
チャンさんうんちなの？
Probably. Actually, I did unchi today.
チャンさん are you poop?
I don't think he's here.
I am back.
Enjoy. Doorman's a little fucking weirdo.
Fucking shooting bells.
I'll deal with the hooligan.
She's trying to ring my bell. There's a problem. A problem with ringing bells.
Alright, let me change my category and stuff really quick.
Do not forget checking your social setting.
I will remember to check my social settings. Deadlocking it up. Anything.
Chancer. Chancer. Chancer.
What?
I just want to say hi.
You're gonna punch me or throw a bell at me.
Chancer.
I go to Alice underscores Grim underscores stream. One of the first things that I see is a Tenga. I close the stream.
You mean like the object?
Yes, I mean the sex toy. Yeah.
Why is that the first thing you see? What's going on with that?
I think that's how she's representing a Pokemon, but I don't know which Pokemon it's supposed to be.
I don't like that.
She
for
also
a game, Mitsumi's trying to punch me.
she also has the big titty dragon, and the mom. The mom. It's one of the anime MILFs, but I'm trying to remember what they're from. It's one of like the sort of mecha. I did not look at my social setting. With party.
You change category dead rock and announce.
I did not announce, but I don't want to announce. It's fine. I did change category.
I don't know who that MILF is.
Yeah, we do.
I don't think I've seen that one before.
Yes, you. Because you've told me who it is before.
I don't know. It sounds fake because I don't recognize her at all. I recognize the dragon, but we
Obviously.
both recognize the dragon.
Careful, Bebop. I'm going in.
He's going in.
What's the plan?
There's no plan.
Headed to blue. What's the plan?
Don't ask what the plan is. There isn't a plan.
Pull back.
Don't retreat. We're even in the game yet.
What's the plan is such a great emote on Twitch.
What is it on Twitch?
It's just a 2-part emote of what's the plan question mark.
Oh.
Stay together.
And it really hits in chat. And when streamer does something real dumb and you just hit him with a what's the plan, oh man.
Wow.
When streamer's teammate does something dumb and then the streamer is like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? You just hit him with a what's the plan? Oh, it hits, man, because they feel validated.
Stay together. I'm going in.
Unfortunately, everybody has to go through it at some point in their lives. I know, I get what you're trying to say, but many people do not experience the death of their parents in their lives.
Luggage cart is ready. Doorway is ready.
Those people are also damned to hell. But
The Baroness is ready.
me in a plane crash with my parents begging for for them to die before me so that I'm not damned to hell.
You don't want to stack rocks for like all eternity?
Prefer not to be honest.
How does the child get punished for that?
Well, it's their way of discouraging people from killing themselves.
Okay, but like, I don't know, that doesn't... I think a lot of children dying is like entirely not their fault. Probably like most of the time.
I think that there are like a million innocents for like every guilty person in, you know, like with their goals in mind. Not to say that...
If it's to discourage a suicide, why wouldn't suicide just put you in the rock stacking zone?
Well, I think maybe because of, like, the amount of, you know, suicide... You know, he didn't kill himself. It was fan death-esque shit.
What do you mean? Like, a hell will fan death?
Yeah. Oh, he didn't kill himself! Let him in!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Jennifer Lawrence
Was penis?
equals Chris Pratt. A lot of people know this.
Yeah. You can really jump far off of that. I think they know what you're on to, what you're about. Let me get a little upfight on him.
You don't start gaining stacks until you have your ult, right?
I know, but like, I mean,
it was a question. It was a question.
No, I don't. I know that, but I mean, I still.
No, I didn't know that. I was asking.
Oh yeah, you don't get him until you get your ult. But beware, the Drifter likes to punch people.
Big
I
noted.
tell you this because he punched me already. I just took a shitload of tower damage.
Oh. Ooh. Should have parried him. I should have parried him. Oh shit!
You. Okay, I guess he'll just die then. One of them's like super low because they got hit by the tower like a ton.
This dude has an item that lowers his footstep sounds.
Weird, I didn't know that item was in the game.
I think it's sort of new.
Well, let me get some denies all of a sudden.
No landed hooks.
Unfortunate.
Landed hook.
Like one behind us.
Yes. A
She
hook
ran away
into a
instead of
kill.
chasing me. Wasting my ult. But you know what? I scared her. I scared her with my bats. The celebratory bats flying out of me.
He should be back here in the lane in like 2 seconds.
I'm hoping the flag bearer heals the shit out of me.
Trophy collector. Online. Like, everybody on our team is super low.
Your valor is rewarded.
Let's go! Well, it's very dark now. I'm just gonna stand next to you.
Okay. I think we like literally took 0 damage in that ult.
Yeah.
Go out there and impose your will.
Damn. I really thought I had her. I got 2 bombs.
I got some bats.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Well, they used her ult.
That hurt a little bit, but they didn't kill me, so...
No one escapes me.
I'm backing up to the tower.
Here, so much.
He loves to just do it to make it so we can't see. Like, that's all he does with it. Just a blind to him.
Yeah, he did it to just lessen the damage that she took. That's bullshit.
What?
I definitely fucking hit her.
Oh.
Victor's missing.
Health is quite low. You fighting over there?
Yeah, I'm dead. But I died near you, so I don't think he got damage.
When he kills me, he's gonna get damage.
You're not gonna die.
Pretty
The
sure
bats
he's
will
on his way
deal
to
with
kill
him.
me, like, right now. I did almost kill one of them with the bats, but she, like, lived with, like, 100 health, probably. Because I ran out of bats. How awkward, we tried to punch the same creep at the same time.
We should just kill ourselves.
Now you gotta marry your stepmother.
No! Actually, you know, honestly? Wait, stepmother. I don't... I don't
Or
have...
mother-in-law.
Yeah, there
I forgot the joke partially. I'm on my way back now with like full health, so maybe I'll be like able to shoot people without dying instantly. He is ulted. I can't see shit. So I don't know where he went. I think he mostly did it just to run away. Turns out, like, making it so the enemy can't see, like, more than 2 feet in front of them, that's pretty good when you just want to get away from them.
Listen, we came out of that ahead because I got a double bomb at the end.
I didn't really lose anything, so I'm happy with it.
I won't lie. I don't know what what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are fine.
Bombs are dealing 200 damage right now. Alright, minimal, very low cooldown hook now.
Drifter's missing.
Come on, meet my mates.
Another double bomb.
Come a little closer, mate.
I'm dead. I'm just dead. Holy shit, dude.
He's just gonna kill me. I hate the Drifter sometimes, man. I don't. He's got like 2,000 more souls than me. He's got 1,000, like 100 more souls than me. Like 1,100, and I don't know. He just melts me in an instant behind my tower. I don't know what the fuck to do about it.
Of course not. If it was, I wouldn't be doing it.
I don't know. He does so much fucking damage. It's not like he's had time to get like some solo kill things for the bonus. That's just how much damage he does.
I mean, it has like another part to the ability.
Yes, but like I don't know, man. Feels like if there's two people together, he does normal hero damage. If there's one person alone, he does like 3 times the damage of his value, his souls. It's like, what the hell, man? What am I supposed to do about this guy?
Setting snare. Hello. Selling these to just anyone.
I don't go selling these to just anyone. An item that just 1,000,000 heroes purchase.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I interrupted him while he was farming a slot machine, and I stole it.
Kind of a jerk.
We're curious.
There is here.
I'm going mid, I think. Oh, they picked up the urn. Never mind, I'm staying here.
Where is it? Go. Oh, it's right
Okay.
over there. We have more souls overall than them.
We have the
It's
same.
kind of even.
The knights are almost ready.
Hear the Drifter
knights are
below me?
Almost
Soldier
ready.
is here.
No people here for this to have any chance of success, I think.
I'm really kind of hoping that maybe like a couple more heroes show up on our team.
Me too.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Have I got a story for you?
I'll take it. Just wait for the end.
Oh, he ult.
It's just so many people. Did we at least stop them from doing the urn?
No.
You got it?
Yes, they got it.
I almost killed Paradox. Sucks that he lived. Dynamo, not Paradox.
I was gonna say.
They got lots of names, alright? They all sound weird, like a ghosty science man. Which one is Paradox?
That's the time lady. The vengeful spirit.
パラドックスはベンジ。
Yeah, I just...
Our blue walker is under attack.
Your internet dying?
No, my internet is not dying. I think it's my computer.
Enemy could be hiding anywhere.
Seven want my eyes like second before.
Thank you. Going back to base to buy really quick.
Thank you.
When the goo man dies on the enemy team and you just get a Dark Souls damage moan.
You get hit by a bat and then all of a sudden you can't turn yourself into a cube. Hey, when that happens.
Same, bro, same.
You okay over here? You just
No,
getting
I'm
creeps or
dying.
something? Ow! He's trying to punch you and punched me in the face. Drifter might be too low to come in on you.
No! No!
She's so low, man.
Yeah!
You got her! Let's go!
It's 69 health, by the way.
Nice, nice.
Oh, thanks for the gaming, gamers.
Feeling
It's like the
literal.
second time I've just kind of ruined her life by silencing her.
Ready to use knockdown.
For some reason, the factory was taking up a lot of my PC, but I really don't feel like our factory should be doing that.
You made like a huge space.
Holy!
Maybe that's got some kind of.
I didn't think the cup not with me.
Do you know what the urn just said to me right before I picked him up?
Did he say to you?
Be patient, they'll come.
see. They have a lot of people over here. I would say most of their team is here, so.
2 of light. 2 of main.
On my way to mid, where I see every person is.
やばい、また死ぬ。
I can get to you in time to help you. Did some damage to him, but I think he's fucking out of here. Oh. Not that guy, at least. Apparently her.
Whew.
This is even easier than I expected.
Just wait for the end.
Was dodging your bomb as if it were going to harm me?
I mean, to be honest, you actually got me a bomb hit, so I thank you for
I
it.
get close enough to somebody?
You're?
Didn't even notice.
Got him.
The spirit earth is waiting
Oh.
to be claimed.
So many people suddenly just showed up, man.
3-person bomb?
can't escape from Billy.
Must be ready.
He's super rich.
The rejuvenator is descending. A boon from your patron. Not beneath your now, mate. You can't hide forever.
Okay, I guess she'll just tickle me with her darkness for a second, and I'll just die.
I'm so dead.
No, I just died like so fast. I don't think our shrines are gonna be living that much longer.
I see them. This is the perfect spot. They will return, and we must be ready.
They are doing the urn.
Doing the urn, huh? Oh, can we stop them without, like, losing the game?
Well, I'd rather fight them out here than near the ancient.
Knights are on cooldown.
Death brings
They're coming.
consequences once more.
Slowly.
Death brings consequences once more.
It's true.
I see Rafe.
Protect the stronghold.
He's running away with it. Goo is here.
Well, she's gonna start losing health.
The urn has been dropped.
My life is fucking over. Okay, nope, somehow I'm not dead. But not looking great for that fight, I don't think. Well, I think we just lose now. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop them from killing like our base. Especially not alone, man.
This is what success looks like.
Whew.
There's just like nothing I can do to stop them.
Clutch or report. Clutch or Gabe removes all your Steam games. Ooh, looks like you get to lose all your Steam games.
What the fuck?
Imagine if you were in like a game of Dota with Gabe and he was like, you know what, I'm just deleting your Steam account.
That's fucked up, Gabe.
Or he was like, you know what? Keep an eye on your account. And then like after the game, like he just like went in, changed your fucking Steam name to Dong Lover permanently.
What the hell, Gabe?
Whoa, Gabe! What the fuck? And then you become a famous rapper, and you're like, yo, he was so right. Okay. What are we watching?
What do we have?
We have... Let me pause my timer. We have... Not Bakemonogatari. We could technically watch that, but that's not the right folder. Okay, we have Gaysen, we have we have Monogatari Series Off and Monster Season.
Give me a gay scent.
That's the fighting game episode. Alright, but give me a moment. Actually, I'll be right back. If you somehow found yourselves watching the stream, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry. Today we did Bakemonogatari reading. We did Factorio, Dota, Deadlock. So, if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching, I'm sorry. Bye! I'm gonna be a little late tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Because I need to do a programming test. So, we'll see. Bye!
mind for you. I've been streaming for
Well, yeah,
quite
but
some time now.
there's like a part of the night where
You just don't.
yeah, where I go to watch stuff and I'm less on stream.
Probably that's a good idea. Jet's gonna come in a few minutes.
ブレーカーの練習いつしよっかな。いや、オフレーンの練習でドーンブレーカーやろうかなと思ってて、
ああ。
いつやろうかなって。
いつでも。
いや、まだスキルもちゃんと読んでないんで。まあ、アンダーロードより多分こっちの方が向いてそう。よりもアンダーロードのウルトのゲートがちょっと難しいじゃないですか。早すぎれば敵が逃げるし、遅すぎれば普通にタコ殴らにされるし意味ないし。
うん、確かにちょっとむずいところがある。一通じゃないから、
そう。敵が使えないとはないから。それだったらまあ、グローバルのウルト、なんだ、自分の任意の場所に行けてスタンあるし、ケンタンっぽい使い方、まあ、できるかなと。
うん。確かに言われてみれば。We're all here. Are we all set? Are you gonna play with 4 people or okay? Just to make sure. Okay, we're all here, so we're gonna go to US West. ゴリセと思ったら音上げてたままだった。よし。
いやいやいや、うわうわうわ。ドタの話か。にゃん。
おはよ
う。おいよ。ミッドカンフレーナーやっていい？
いいっすよ。
いやーす。
コツプ。ミッドやらないです。スナイパーとバイパーがバンされてるんで。とはいえ、初戦でいきなり知らんやつ使えないから、センターにするか。
I should
don't
just
wanna
teach you how to
play.
co-op mid.
I also don't.
I'll play Pudge. I banned Pudge. You guys have time.
Thank you, Udon.
No problem.
Let me
play
lose us the
Warlock.
game.
And
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
That's what I like to see.
what do you want to
Jay.
do, Udon?
I don't know. You can decide. I can do anything.
Huskar support. I'm kidding.
Okay. Oh, are you going safe lane?
Yeah, go, Joe.
I what?
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you were taking the Huskar to the safe lane. I was like, Jack, come on.
That was it. I was going to say.
I was messing with Udon.
That is true. Make us lose a game.
It's not impossible, but
Pagnia. I want to play Pagnia.
I don't think Jet's at the point where he understands that, like, when you take a hero to a different lane, like, you have to play them, like, a little bit differently. Most of the time. Not all the time. Like, I literally play Quap, like, the same way I do mid in the off lane.
Hmm.
Didin, din, didin. Ah,よっこいしょっと。
Oh yeah.
Why do I make low density? Oh, for the rocket. Moron.
For Joust Facet, are either of them better than each other?
Listen.
Like, it's either fun.
This is large conversation. I think that you should basically always take the high ground one. I think that it is
really?
just insanely more consistent.
Well, I mean, yeah.
There are
How much
obviously games where sidestep, which is what I'm pretty sure it's called. Is it called sidestep?
I think it is.
Check me. Check me. Yep, I'm so fucking good, bro. Is better. So, like, this game, sidestep's probably better. And the reason is because of
そうす
Jug.
るときはリストバンドをつけないとな。
Draw Ranger can use multi-shot when I put like a Decrepify on him, right?
Sure.
半
Still
半
haven't
分
changed
死ん
your
どる。
username?
Hmm?
You still haven't changed your name?
Ah, yeah, because I forget. I always forget to change my name. I'm not even playing Counter-Strike anymore.
スタンプだっけ？
30 seconds to battle.
Oh,
We should
stop
play more
Google.
CS. We should play more CS.
Yes, we should. I love playing CS. I play
I
CS
also
for
love playing
gameplay.
CS. But yeah, I
Yeah,
also
but there's some people who play CS for skin.
okay. Well, listen,
It's
CS
Vash.
is a
Now
nice.
those people are.
That's not true
Yeah,
to me.
well,
What the fuck?
Gambling.
It is a nice source of income for me.
It is, well, not anymore apparently.
Okay, yeah, I don't sell knives.
あ、やばい死ぬ。
Oh, so you need not.
I do my weekly thing, and I get like a case, and I sell the case for like, 40 cents or whatever.
Yeah, which is not bad.
Yeah, it's like actually pretty sick.
It is very cool.
I actually don't sell them, I just hoard them. Because the general trend is that as time goes on, the case is worth more money.
Yep. Nice, Jet. Nice. Make him annoyed.
Ah.
Oops.
They're doing that to you now.
I will be fine.
これは無理ですね。
That would have been nice.
My eye messed up a little bit, but
No, I just missed the
ow.
range.
Ah.
Didn't I?
He put a ward here so he can see us. Just be careful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting at Sentry Ward right now.
にゃっ。むずいわ 相手の方が
Be careful, he's level 2. Lion's level 2. I want to pull.
He did the thing you said he was gonna do.
I follow the trail.
You should be dead right now, but they're bad.
Repositioning.
Oh.
My blades will do the talking. Let me introduce
I pulled, but this is really bad. I hate this camp so much.
お、いいね。
footprints. Stalking.
Just a little bit more of a delay on that last hit, it's doing.
Oh, so close.
Repositioning. You lost my game. Cut him up. You
Should we get Lotus?
Look at the creep wave.
The mind pushed. I know.
a lead.
I'm just teaching you how to figure it out for yourself.
I'll find them.
Alright, Nether Warden, your auto attack just made him not want to go near there.
We're scary.
Scared. I have one, and I have, yeah, nice SS.
Fuck!
So annoying.
Don't be afraid to leave your friends to die.
Sorry, you need to take this. They're gonna deny it.
Good. Come.
I'm gonna pull, so you're gonna be alone. And that's scary. That's spooky.
That's we going.
I was pinging the creep wave. You can't run over here and chase a support.
そうなの?
そうだよ. You can't catch her.
そうなんだ.
She moves faster than you.
This way.
Or no, she doesn't. But you're like she's too far away. You're here. She's here. What are you gonna do? You're gonna teleport? You're gonna blink dagger?
I'll find them. Repositioning.
I'll tell you when we're going.
You can buy this kind of power. On the move.
Oh, I wish I was top right now. Oh,
That was
Nice. That was really good. Awesome. Good job.
I have so much gold, but they killed my courier. It's tough.
That's tough.
I didn't need to deny that.
You didn't really do that. And you, I know you saw it, but I think you missed another one.
I did.
Yeah.
My blades will do the. I don't think so.
He's really tough to kill now. He has Helm of Iron Well. Okay, hello.
I follow the trail. Is that a broken
I don't have a lot of ways to heal myself now.
fuck. Look at me move!
あ、ごめん。
Got an angle for you. Accidentally ate a tango.
Oh no! Like in when we fight. That's what I meant.
Noted. I'm gonna grab this real quick.
Yep.
footprints.
あ、もうそれか。
Oh yeah, sorry. I have the Decrypify on him, so you couldn't hit him.
The chase is
Nice, nice cost.
Thanks for the help, Vash.
will do the talking.
Thank you.
Sapphire is up here.
Footprints.
あ、そうなの
He's pretty low on mana though.
Introduce you to my realm's justice.
I'm going for the Wisdom Ring.
Oh, I want to push this,
Andrew.
but
あ、クソもうなると思っ
Middle
たんだけ
tower
ど
is
な。
under attack.
Over there.
They're gonna take. I can't do anything.
Twig, I spy.
Sick.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. You can't fight what you can't see.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
A lead.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
My blades grow thirsty. I'm under attack. I follow the trail. Watch your head.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll find them.
Puck's coming too.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
5 enemies, 5
They're not 6.
unseen. Repositioning.
I'm going back.
Nice.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
5 enemies. On the move.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You will be my blades forever. Talking alone.
Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't.
I can't believe we both lived.
My blades grow
I thought for sure the Necrophos was gonna ult someone there, but
He kept
Surprised he
pulsing,
didn't
so
ult me too. He only had
he
like.
was
quarter and a
out
half.
of mana. He kept pulsing.
oh,
this way.
ah,
Radiant structures.
oh, it costs 250.
The trail.
Max mana that he had and all that was
Your
200.
middle tower is under attack.
Hmm.
Broken twig, I spy.
Dire have fortified their structures.
Dead or alive. You're
I'm also TPing. I have mana boots.
Why is this happening?
stalking.
Was most welcome.
I'll find them.
Nice.
My size lunch.
Yes. Footprints. My blades grow thirsty.
Oh.
Time yet. I fade from sight.
Oh, Chaos Knight's coming.
Atsui.
Oh,
Is here as well.
fucking kill him.
Stalking.
He's so fast.
I'll find them. On the hunt.
Sabi.
No win. Oh, that was a try.
I can't believe it. Okay, thank you.
He's just nice. Wait, is Puck's coming here, I guess.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
I guess Glimmer Keep's nice. I wanted to get Force Staff.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is gone.
Yes.
I tried to warn you.
Footprints. Slice is nice.
I'll be one. ナイスすぎ。
あたあたあたあたあたあた。
Repositioning. I follow the trail.
A prize.
What are you doing?
Could turn away from this battle.
Oh.
I thought we going and kill him.
Double kill. The enemy's bottom tower is gone. You did the right thing.
Seem to be thinking that a lot, but I think you need to think a little more about like yourself. Oh, you had like 600 health. Yeah, I would really buy phase boots before buying a blade mail, by the way. Especially against this enemy team that doesn't give a shit about blade mail.
おお、でかっ。え、地震だ。
え、大丈夫なの？ポーズする？
いや、大丈夫っぽいっす。長い。
You're fine, Utsumi. You're doing okay. Chill the fuck out, but like...
I don't think so.
You are. I'll fucking tell you if you're not! But like, look at their team. Chaos Knight does not care about a blade mail. Lifesteal's too much. Juggernaut does not care about a blade mail. Because he can't be blade mailed in Omniflash. Can't be blade mailed in Spin. Well, I mean, he can, but it's like... It's nothing.
Radiant have fortified their structures.
I don't think I can fire.
Paguna.
マジ最高すぎる。
Man, fuck that.
Double kill.
いや、もう無理か。
That's really close.
Right, but also, I think that phase boots is like one of the most important items you buy on Centaur. I don't think you should delay it. Unless you're really, really far ahead and you buy like an instant blink dagger or something.
Oh, I bet you know. Oh my gosh, you lived. Oh.
Thanks for trying.
Double kill.
What? What? I couldn't take up that. Why? なんでできなかったんだマジで。
Do you understand it, Sim? Does that make sense?
まあ、多分。
Haboon, can you just ask questions? So that we go from Taboon to Hai?
Like, I thought blade mail every time working, because I think any damage, they get damage.
But, like... Okay, so when Jet is playing Sniper, right? And they have blade mails. Do you know what he does? Like, every fucking game? He buys lifesteal, right? So...
これ当たんないの？どう見ても円の中にいるじゃん。跳ねろ。俺の体力の高い俺に跳ねろ。
I didn't have mana.
Ah, it's not deadlock. It's fine. Listen, this is just the other deadlock.
The other deadlock.
Deadlock in its alpha stages.
Yep.
right? So like lifesteal is pretty good against blade mail because it like basically undoes a lot of blade mail, right? But blade mail doesn't always work. It doesn't work through magic immunity, right? And it doesn't work when you're invulnerable. Like Juggernaut does both of those. Like, it's not magic immune. The worst deadlock? Okay, buddy.
On the move. I follow the trail. A lead. On the hunt. I'll find them. I must attack. Feet unseen. Over there.
いや、逃げて。俺を置いて。
I don't know. It wasn't like a
I didn't realize
dick
Nicholas
measuring
was chasing
contest
fucking
between the games.
Bitsumi there.
It's literally
I
just
did not see
saying
that at all.
This game before Deadlock. Like you did. Sure, dude. I'm happy that you like Deadlock.
Gonna need to do better than that to shape blending in. 5 enemies, 5
いてはずるじゃん。
ずるだずるだ。
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Stalking.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
See.
痛すぎる。お、4、3、2、1。ああ。上がんなかったギリギリ。
よ。
Double kill.
My bad.
It's okay.
Another like really big thing about not ever buying blade mail first, Utsumi. Well, one, like, you can do that, but if you do that, here's what you need to say to the rest of us. I'm gonna farm.
Over there.
Your middle tower
Blade mail is a farming item on it. In the same way that return is a farming skill,
This way.
right? But here's my recommendation. Literally never do that. Because, like, I think it's a worse way to play the hero. One, it's less fun. And two, like, I think that you give up so much when you do that.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
ああ。ローリングのダメージをブレードメールでギリギリなんとかした。
Your middle tower is under double kill.
Also, spam phase boots more.
Oof.
So, let's say you're running away from the enemy team, Utsumi. And I know you're gonna be like, yo, we should use phase
Jet,
boots to move
let's
faster.
push this.
But the other important thing you can do is if, like, you're like, I think we can do something, right? And you want to turn around, you should use phase boots and then turn around. Because phase boots makes you turn faster.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
And that's really important because you can start using, like, your stun. And most people are not going to be able to react fast enough to you doing it. Because you're going to turn around so fast.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Your
Do you understand, Utsumi?
Actually, we might not be able to push this.
But I don't think I'm able to do that.
What do you... Okay, are you able to stun?
Yeah.
Let's.
And then I think
guess we
you're
can just run.
able to...
Okay, let's run. Let's run. Let's
Okay.
run.
Like, do you need me to explain it again? Like, where are you getting lost?
I do understand what you're saying, but it's too much thinking.
It's not. It's I'm asking you to use one item. Here, okay, let me make it simpler.
Toxic
Every time
trouble.
you want to stun, you should just use phase boots. How about that?
スタンするときにフェイズブーツは使ってるよ。35秒か。
Oops, showed myself.
Is that a broken twig I spy? A few gold more. This way.
Oh, be careful. Yeah, you might want to just TP somewhere.
Repositioning.
Go help him. Just go help him. Cancel.
I just TP.
My blades will do the talking.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Ruh-roh. Okay.
Great, they're back.
My blades grow thirsty.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
On the move.
Do you have enough money for Axe?
I guess Radiant
Do
fortified their
I have
structures.
enough money for Axe?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Are you saying you do?
I do.
Oh,
What to
okay.
buy?
I thought you were asking me. I was like, I don't know. Do you have 4,200 gold? Like, what?
Why can't you check, Vash?
Like, just look at the fucking number in the bottom right, bro.
Bottom tower is gone forever. The enemy's middle tower won't be making any more.
Juggernaut's still pushing.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Thank you.
Wow.
Is that a broken twig? The chase is on.
Cool hero.
Yes.
I should buy Basher.
You weren't there for the game where I did that this week, were you?
Yeah.
I was
Might be a
sniper.
good idea.
No, it's not a good idea. Shut the fuck up. Utsumi is a young and impressionable Dota player. She hears these things, and sometimes she doesn't know.
I don't know. It sounds like a great idea.
Oh, Juggernaut's still here. Juggernaut's came back. Well, I want to kill him. I want to kill him.
My blades will do the talking.
Did he know? Did he saw Puck?
Stalking.
We're drawing, we're drawing.
I feel like Shadowwalk's stun should go through.
Broken twig.
Does he have Manta?
I don't
Is that
think
Manta?
that we need to buff Bounty.
What is it? No, close right there.
いたよ
I'm dead.
Right there with you, brother.
Kill him! Nice!
Huge
Nice. Go back. We have no
Kill him, kill him.
HP. You trust me.
Do you have a TP? TP top. TP top.
I can
Farm
need
this.
some lives. Do you?
Hmm?
No life steal for you, brother.
I think you might just want to get more
I like
damage.
it.
Moon shard. when you're low, Utsumi, you just gotta learn how to last. You really gotta make sure you hit those last hits on the flag bearer, though. That's 2 last hits.
Wait, is Butterfly a good item for Draw Ranger right now, after he bought
Jed?
Magnum Scepter?
Jed, I see that you've queued up a Morbid Mask. No.
Exactly, what are you talking about?
You just gotta...
I was gonna ask what he's asking. Do I go like Butterfly or Daedalus?
No, you go Manta. Manta,
Yeah,
or
Manta
you
is-
buy your 4-step
Guard
item.
or Hot?
You buy Heart.
Over there.
Right.
Or you buy Super Hood.
Yes.
Not Pike? No mana for...
I
still.
am buying.
Neutral item.
You can buy something.
Oh, you buying Pike. Okay, got it.
But also, you know, it kind of helps with her mana, and I assume Utsumi runs out of mana on the hero.
I follow the
Maybe. Yeah, it's very meta.
my blades will do the
Thanks for
I
that.
think decryptifying him was okay.
Yes.
That was very spooky.
Like, saved his life. He's Fists of Death, so you stopped him from doing more fingers on him.
Yeah.
on the hunt.
Mm.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. Looking this way. A lead.
Nifty out.
On the move. Stalking. On the hunt. My blades grow thirsty. My blades will do the talking. Over there. Stalking.
Mine's also here. There's a ward here.
On the move. Repositioning.
Nice. I cannot believe that.
That's fucked up. What we just did.
Jug's pushing top. Do we want to do something about that?
Jin.
Not a
Yeah.
team.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Drawing dig.
Slice is nice. Footprints.
Let's talk about your top
You're coming with me. This way.
Like, while you're still, like, a little bad at last hitting Utsumi, here's what I'll tell you. Do, like, whatever you need to do to get the flag bearer last hit. Like, at this point in the game. Like, if you have to double edge a flag bearer to get the last hit, remember, okay, so, normal creeps, Utsumi, have 0% magic resistance. The flag bearer has magic resistance.
I follow the trail.
They have sentry there. I'm gonna go place one
Let's just take
and
this tower,
die miserably. Okay. Got the ward.
From sight.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
This way.
どこだっけ
There's really no reason to stand for this.
まだだった。
Is that a broken twig?
Let's talk about your top tower.
I'll find them.
Is that you?
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Jug's on Jet. I didn't know.
Jet. It would have been.
Jet's mumbling. No, I'm targeting the wrong guy. Oh, what a cookie. Fuck's alive.
Killing spree.
My hand.
Okay, so Jet. It would be pretty sick if I didn't have to have like a second camera in Dota to know that my position 1 is dying.
So I heard Jet's mumbling and I looked at him. He had like 20 HP left.
Udon heard me.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, but, like, it was too late.
He sort of heard
Even
you,
though
and
it
then
was
he
too
had an
late,
intuition to verify.
So funny.
But I was balls deep. I was in the human fortress of balls deep.
Should I buy Octane Core or should I buy Yule Scepter? I feel like Yule Scepter is not
You should
bad.
buy a Yule.
My blades will do the talking.
バタフライできて、なんか今アイテム完成したの。
Your bottom tower.
I do a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Nice! Just shoot him! Shoot everyone! Nice!
Shoot everyone.
Oh, I'm kinda low health.
Shoot! Nice!
Don't attack, Jet.
That's spooky.
Just run.
That's spooky. That's spooky. That's a good time to run away. Nice Manta. I think still running away was an option.
Jet.
Alright.
I need you to look at above your health bar. See when I make you invisible, because I told you, just run.
Oh.
You got rid of him. You actually just could have lived. You could have just walked away and lived.
This way.
And then he would have started attacking one of us, and then you come back out.
To be fair, there's a lot of things happen, so, but...
I know, but I need him to hear my voice above all else.
Mm-hmm.
That is something that I hope to train the in-house maybe 1 year. Of just like, hey, tune my voice the most in, right? I'm gonna tell you so many things like in a fight.
It's not time yet. Over there.
I'm fine. You don't need to spam get back. I have 3,000-ish health, I think.
A lead. I'll find them.
Nice. Love me.
Yes.
うざ。美味しい、ヤミー、ハッピー、ハッピー。
Prince, feed my blade.
こういうために生まれてる。
On the move. My blades will do the talking.
He missed.
Unseen.
I really want to put a ward here. I'm gonna go put a ward here.
This way.
Okay, well, we can just destroy those then. Can we go high ground or can we should we just go Roche because we have wards here?
Your middle tower.
エオスナイトがめっちゃ押してんな。
Dire snow fortified
本当だ。
structures.
On the hunt. I'll find them. Haste.
Should we still do Roche?
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
It's Timmy. Oh, Udon. You see your ward?
Yeah, no, I checked. It goes.
Oh, fuck. It is at the top of the hill. It's
Yeah.
Babuki! Babuki Boo!
What happened?
He's here! I saw you a couple of times in YouTube chat. Kisashi Booty!
So should we do Roche?
Yeah. But one of us has to go push out these lanes, bro. Can't be
There's two
taking
people going there.
here. Yeah, I know, but
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I had to be a streamer. Babuki hasn't been in
Nah.
Twitch chat for like literally over a year.
Makes sense.
No, it's literally been a month. Okay, well,
Oh.
why
Then I
can't you
will
play
not allow
Dota
that.
anymore, Babuki? What happened?
No, they got 2 wards.
I should have killed mine. I should have killed mine.
Let's talk about your top tower.
I am running over there.
I- Okay.
サイレンス誰だ？
テクルプマンミスったし。全部ミスった。Stop shooting. I have glimmer cape on you.
You're invisible.
Yep.
And taking 30% damage.
Your middle tower fall.
Oh ho 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 ho.
Your middle tower is under attack.
殺しかけたわ。
Why can you not see?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
But I almost killed Juggernaut, but he's full health.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Middle tower is down. You just let them.
Footprints. My blades grow thirsty.
Can't play all pick, my hero got nerfed, and can't farm in turbo like old time. Okay, so when you say you can't play Dota anymore, what you mean to say is...
Let's come, let's come. Nice.
We should go after this guy. This guy will die, like, insanely faster.
I thought this might happen.
Okay.
That was my
Then
bad.
we can kill the other guy.
So close.
Let's talk about your top
I think I
Top,
messed up.
top.
I don't have TP. I'm gonna push bot. Jade, if you have TP, go top.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Stay down there.
Oh, it's fine? Oh, okay.
As long as you guys don't die. If you guys die, I'll never forgive you, though.
Might be dark.
I think you are.
Guess I can't ever forgive you.
Well, can't believe
You said if you guys die, not if one of us.
Actually, yeah, I lived, so you that's, yeah. Can't do that.
イベンだなぁ。
I'm sorry, bro.
Just so we're all aware, I make the rules for if I forgive you or not. Like you can't lie, you can't like lawyer me and be like, I'll be like, oh well, I guess you're right. All's well that ends well.
It's really funny.
What do you mean? Why not?
Just like what? That isn't how it works? Fuck! I should have lied!
Should have.
As long as I get paid.
I have a funny feeling Juggernaut's really strong. He got sniped behind. Almost killed Jet.
Not even close.
You're
Yeah, someone's still
invisible,
behind.
so you take 30% less damage.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Stop them. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen.
あ、へへへ。CG マシーンやん。
Barracks under attack. Your
本
bottom
当に CG マシーン。
fallen. The Canadian courier has been killed.
I'm not ready.
Okay, so that was pretty fucking bad.
I thought we were able to kill one more person.
I'm close to eggs, which will be a lot. But
This way. Stalking.
you can still play Dota for me.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
They definitely see us, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Finally.
Top, top, top.
Mm-hmm.
Your top tower is fallen.
Oh, she.
My blades grow thirsty. Ah, scepter.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You can't fight what you can't see.
Must-
Reposition.
Oh! Oh!
Double kill.
Hi back. This is the game.
Dipping well.
Top barracks fallen. Holy shit. Your top barracks won't last long at this rate. Your top barracks fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps. I don't like the look of that.
Oh my gosh, that. Jet's in trouble. He is not in trouble anymore. Lumosky.
We are Megad? Fuck.
That was fast.
This way. Watch your head. Cut him up.
Ooh, Dyer's courier got
Man, really?
Those things aren't cheap, you know.
I don't have time for that, bro.
My blades will do the talking. Repositioning. Let me introduce you.
I didn't mean to ping you. I'm trying to ping the outpost, but we already have it, because I took it.
Does that mean I split the bounty 3 ways?
I think we just lose. We have to get really lucky from here on out.
I believe in us.
Footprints.
I'm glad you do.
Yeah.
I'm glad
It's
that you
me.
think that we're gonna suddenly start playing, like, 1,000,000 times better.
we're all good, I think.
You think this can come back? I think it's really hard against Jug right now. Like, he
No,
has to
this
fuck up.
sucks.
He has to fuck up, like, either at least 3 huge blunders, like hang your queen blunders, or he needs to fuck up like 7 times, like normal size fuck ups. Because they still have a tier 2.
I was
A tier 2. Only one.
should buy that.
That one tier 2
What?
means we cannot mega them.
Yeah, but we can end the game.
So true.
Look at our inventories and tell me you're like, yeah, we kill them once.
Yes.
And we thrown. We survived the onslaught of buybacks.
You know, you mean such a downer right now.
I'm not being a doubt, I'm being realistic.
I know, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry. No, you are right. I'm gonna say you're wrong.
And, with that in mind, we have to win the fight with enough people alive. Right? Like,
Yeah.
Jet has to live, and you... Fucking Radiance Evasion. I'm in danger, man.
I follow the trail. Not yet.
A word here.
I'll find them. Slice his face. My blades grow thirsty. My game. You can't fight what you can't see.
I think we're like 3 fights. Because if all 5 of us live, sure, 1, maybe 2 fights. But like we're not gonna win a fight with 0 death. They have Scythe, right? So like we have to kill him, and it's like we.
I can survive Juggernaut.
Maybe it's 0.7 seconds.
Well, yeah, but if I get lucky, you know.
But
I'm trying to, you know.
I know,
trying
but
his
I need you to
best.
be realistic. I need you
Yeah.
to live in reality.
I have my eyes sideways. I think we can win.
That'll be
Have a-
delusional.
Yeah. I have Dagon level 2 now. I do
Opium
500 magic
patch
damage.
sign.
My blades grow thirsty. Yes.
They're really gonna wait for Roach, huh? Like in this unranked
Because
game,
we're so
man.
we're so epic that we won that last
Like
fight.
they're like we didn't win the last fight. We lost the fight. We got
But we killed them all.
Oh, right here.
Don't cancel a windwalk with fucking Glimmer Cape pointing emoji. I windwalked you.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I feel like it was like exact
He has
same timing
he
or
has
something.
nullifier.
Oh. I think we lose.
You don't say.
Sight's down. Alright, this is actually huge for us. That was a pretty big blunder. Alright, well, buyback. If you have buyback, as soon as you die, just buyback. Chaos Side's going for the win. Ah.
Okay. I think you're right, Vash.
I know, I have an idea what I'm talking about. And I'm not saying
Yeah.
the game was impossible, I just need us to be realistic. I need us to play around those ideas that,
Yeah.
like, you know.
Which actually, we almost won the last fight.
I mean, he scythed a 100% HP piped hero.
Yeah. And also, Juggernaut ulted Jet, but he only lost like half of his health, which is not bad for Omni Slash. For him getting hit by the Omni Slash. That was a fun game.
Yeah. I sealed their fate by picking Bounty Hunter. Don't worry about it, everybody.
That's true.
Not allowed to win is one of my best heroes.
Are you playing one more?
That's up to Simi.
I can go one more.
I'm down for another.
Did you get
Which one's it?
Arcana on that level? You mean this? Yeah, I got an Arcana. I claimed Rubik. I don't remember who I got. I'm being real.
Alright, let's go.
Are you talking about this? No, you don't get an Arcana for this. Oh no, I didn't get any. I got nothing really worth thinking about.
今年初めて暖房つけちゃった昨日。
何度だったんですか？
いや、何度だったんだろう。なんか、多分16とかかな ?17 とか死ぬほど寒いってわけじゃないけど、自分の部屋があったかい時が、そうそう、あったかい時クソ暑くて寒い時クソ寒いんで。
かわいそう。
しかも窓が壊れて完全に閉まらないから、最高。
最高、最高。完全に閉まらないんだったら暖房つけても飛んでくだけではあったかい。
なんだろう。暖房はちゃんと効くんですよね。冷房とか。なんか、多分、何なんだろう。僕もそう思うんですけど、全然効いてる。ゲニバ部屋はめっちゃあったかい。なんかほんのちょっとだけ空いてるって感じなんですよね。かもしれない。
Yeah, Fabuki, yeah. Udon and I were just talking about playing more CS.
Yes.
I heard Deadlock have a new hero. It's got 6 of them, but also Deadlock. Listen, Fabuki. Deadlock is like a little stinky.
Like you?
No, not like you. Deadlock is okay, but like It's missing a bit of that oomph.
What's oomph?
うんち。
No, not Unti.
Unchka.
No, not
No.
Unti.
No, it's not.
Stingy like a Vash? No. Stinky. Stinky. Kusai. I don't know. The game needs a bit more work for me to really be invested in it. I can only really tolerate playing it with, like, friends. Whereas, like, I'm fine to play Dota on my own. Do it all the time.
Well, Jet, your versatility is 0.12.
Wow, it's so much higher than before.
It is?
I think it was like 0.08.
Oh. Good for you. What increased? Oh, you're playing Warlock, yeah.
Back to Dota. Did you spin the new treasure? No. I don't really do that. I don't have money.
did.
I don't have a job, Fubuki.
I regret it.
Fubuki, I'm like a couple of months away from being like homeless. Streaming is a job though? Okay, yeah. Let me I don't make money. Isn't they said change the platform streaming if not good enough? That's not really my problem. My problem is that, like, I don't really get, like, a lot of viewers, bro. And also, like, my viewers don't have infinite amount of money. I'm not, like, a big-time streamer who gets, like, you know, 100,000 viewers, right? And then they can all, like, share the load of carrying them with financially. You got me confused with somebody else.
Who's going where and what's happening? Nothing's gonna happen?
Oh, well, that guy's going safe lane, so I guess I'm...
remaining.
Jet, are you going mid or are you supporting? Quickly.
Mid.
Alright, then I... Oh, then we already picked support.
泉さんサポートかオフレーンどっち行きます？
Timmy was like, Vash said too many things last game, so now I don't want to play core.
10 seconds
Did you say that?
I got like a pleb stuff, so.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Vash. はい、どっち行くんでしたっけ？オフ？
いや、サポートです。
Yeah, I'm gonna go off. I'm going off.
あ、そっか、内井さん、大神意識して、なんか、バッシュがピックしたのかと思った。50秒ぐらい考えちゃおうかな。
Oh my god. Fubuki, I forgot that your hero was Kunkka. You're literally like, oh, they nerfed fucking... What the fuck was it called? The goddamn broken... Tidal Storm? You're really like, they got rid of Tidal Storm, so I'm not allowed to play my hero anymore? Fubuki!
can play my favorite hero. So happy to be
ミ
alive.
ーティングは18時から。これがラス
Torrent
トかな。
Storm. Yeah.
おい。
頼むから90分試合になんないでくれ。
さすがに。ないっすよ。さすがに。
うん。
さすがに。90分試合とか、最長どんぐらいだったんだろうな。自分の最長試合。
120分とか
ありえそう。だけどさすがにかな。
食べ放題じゃん。
確かに食べ放題。
このメンツだと、ルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルルル
Axe goes.
Don't be jaw.
あー、チンポコどっこいしょ。
Don't be just
Chimple?
AFK やん。
Need killing.
Why you keep saying chimple?
Just fun. Fun to say, right?
It's a fun word to say, that's true.
Like Fujiyama's stream is full of chin chin.
That's true.
For having fun saying that.
I don't know what she's talking about, I would agree.
You don't have to agree with everything she said!
Most enriched.
Oh.
Should let me get the last hit. You should let me get the last hit.
Oh, I thought you didn't get last hit.
I do in a situation where we 100% have the kill. Like that.
Silence is mid.
Damn.
Seems so.
本当だ。シャドウフィールドがトップに来てる。
This is... Venom has a 3. I think. Is it? I think it is. 아, 먼저 내가 들어가. 일단은.
Good day to fight.
Wow, I'm fucking bad.
Rest is fight it all. Yes, indeed. Forward. Axe goes. Into war's teeth. To battle.
I keep missing last hits by like literally 1 fucking health, man. I'm gonna kill someone. Timmy, you should really take Fire Blast.
I don't think so. I'm having fun game Blood Blast.
Okay.
A lot.
Yeah, but I'm fine with Bloodlust for your 4th skill point, but no stun. Kinda scary.
分かったじゃあ次取る。
Also, Bloodlust doesn't really do any damage. Right? It's another big thing. I've been thinking about maybe making a VNM way to view laning and like how to skill your abilities. And like one of the big things, one of like the big things that I do is I value, does this ability do damage? Like to an enemy hero. And if it does, that's like a big thing for your lane.
Those things aren't cheap, you know.
in the flower. A Bloodlust got movement? Yeah, but movement doesn't mean shit. Like, if you can't get to them, right? Also, you should really just spam that on Shadowfiend. Especially because Willow can just dodge it if she stops being stupid.
I thought she is fragile, so keep her like low health. Be hard to.
Shadowfiend more fragile.
そうなの?
Yeah, he doesn't gain a percentage of his health back every time he uses one of his abilities.
なんだこれ?
Oh, よかった.
Well, Bolt is fragile? Yes, but Shadowfiend doesn't regain a percentage of his health back when he presses one of his buttons.
Axe charges. Prove yourself.
Hey.
Like, super good job, Utsumi.
Ooh, hearts. Coming tango and eat.
うざすぎだろお前。人間が一番キモいだろ。もうやだ。何の時間だったの今の。
Did you see that, Utsumi? He fucking raised over here. Wasn't even like a little pulse. Well, like me. I've missed so many lives.
Are you sleepy?
Yes!
No. Just asking.
Got it.
Prove yourself. Rest is for the dead. To battle. Enemies show your worth. Good day to fight.
適当に使うとしよ
Rest is for the dead.
どっか?
I'm going top via Waygate.
Woo!
こいつ狙いましょう。あれ、シャドウフィンのまだいる。
Oh, it's me.
I thought he able to kill.
Udon is level 3.
Oh, no.
Level 1 in each ability. I know you don't know that when you do that, but again, please, just focus on the Shadowfiend.
Silencer is level 6.
I can tell.
Right, like
that's perfect timing.
I care a lot more about Shadowfiend dying, period, than Dark Willow. Right?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
To the enemy.
あそこにセントリーねえんだ。
Rest is for the dead.
Wisdom rune.
あ、そうだ。
Cut and run.
あ、がする。
Your bottom tower.
Axe
now we've lost this lane.
You guys?
Yes.
Oh.
Neither of them died.
Well, yeah, but
we just lost 2 kills for 0 kills, Udon.
That is true.
That's pretty not good for your lane. We even rotated a 3rd hero and got nothing out of it.
There's extra true, yeah.
I need you to look at reality. I know you want to be positive, but
No, I was not even trying to be positive. I just looked at the lane and I was like, oh, I mean,
like, you know, like we were super winning this lane, and now it's like we're a little bit losing.
I thought you guys were
There's
even.
a haste rune. Careful.
No,
Or bottle.
we need to be winning this lane to not be losing. She has realized that she can do that.
Nice. Good job. Sensors
No, where is that?
Okay, huge,
top or something?
huge. We're back to winning the lane.
I think Green Ranger's dead. I'm 100% sure that he is dead.
Wind Ranger? Oh, Drow Ranger.
Oh yeah, the other Ranger.
So this haste rune.
Linger.
He's probably. Oh, he's here. 俊足入ってないやつ。You gonna kill Shadow Ping?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, I can.
We should be
keep
chain
or not
killing
keep
this
but-
dude. Like, as much as possible, we should just desire to kill him.
Jeez.
Tower is under attack. Double kill.
Nice job.
Thank you.
あっちあっち。
うお、お金だ。あ、死だ。うおー、なんか生きたぞーす。
ナイス。
Nice job.
TP して戻った方がいいのでは。
うん。Came back. このキャラ楽しい。
Dire structures are fortified.
このスキンででかいとめっちゃいかつく見えるな。違うちょっと。
ね。Don't step on keyboard. You can stand there.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
邪魔そこ本当に。マウスの
Pick
ボードの
up
上に
cat,
座
put
るの。
on bed.
Can't do that right fucking now because the enemy getting closer.
Yes, you can.
どいて。よっしゃ。
Your middle tower
ギリギリだな、ごめん。
attack.
逃げた方がいいんじゃないか、さすが
I
に。
kinda need to fuck off and farm a little.
Shadow Fiend's sleeping, but Silencer's bot too. What?
Axe goes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Good day to fight.
Killing spree.
To battle. It is not yet time. Axe is under attack. Axe runs.
バラバラ
Wet
バ
my
ラ
blade.
赤ちゃんみたいに笑ってくれる。 Arcane.
Into war's teeth. Axe trades in death.
あいつまあまあだるいんで気をつけてください。
はい。
Wet like flame.
I have ult in 80 seconds.
Forward.
すごい前目のワードを置いてきます。
Show your worth. To the enemy. Enemies need killing. Axe is not ready.
で、普通にあれ、ウィズム取りに来ますね。
Got global up, so be careful.
Here comes the axe. Prove yourself. Attack.
俺の屍を越えてゆけ。
Axe grows.
Got their wisdom.
夫に4人寄ってたの気づかなかったな。
いや、なんか急にアルケミストは見え
急
たけど、
に全員来たよね。
まあ、そう、ウィズムは取れたんで、
Your coin. To the enemy.
Alchemist is buying
Sure,
eggs.
push by.
ってわけ。
Also, Shadow Fiend is catching up.
Axe brings the axe.
Okay, I have ult in 10 seconds.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom
no,
tower
no, it's-
has fallen.
怖っ。
Into war's teeth. Axe is promoted. Axe charges. Good day to fight.
Backing up.
To battle.
I'm going mid, I'm going mid.
Axe go.
I've almost got blinked. And
Yep.
I'm back in the game.
Cut and run.
Be careful, chat. Oh.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Over the realms. Axe runs. Forward.
Coming after me? I feel like they're coming after
I
me.
don't know, maybe, yeah.
Rest is for
No,
the
I think
dead.
they are.
We're still mid.
Oh, you're safe.
Oh,
Enemies need killing.
Alright, I have blink dagger.
Venom has... Venomancer has DD.
Axe attacks.
ここにワードある。絶対壊せない。
Axe
They
run.
have ward here. Oh, thank you.
Axe goes.
Here,
Yep,
here,
I'm
here.
watching.
Enemies need
Yep.
into war's teeth.
間違えた。押すボタン間違えた。
Okay.
Is under to the enemy. A slice of the axe.
Dire structures are fortified.
Seraphine's TPing here.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
He's farming.
Cut and run.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
nice shot.
To the
壊しちゃった。破壊しちゃった。
自尊心破壊マシン。
I'm ulting here.
I'm
If he comes. Okay, I guess he's typing. Alright, if he didn't type, we would have been able to kill him, I think.
Their top tower is under attack.
Show your worth. Enemies need killing.
No, my blink.
Let's talk.
They have.
Into war's teeth.
Yeah, he placed a ward and then died.
There we go.
Rest is for the dead. Axe is under attack. Good day to fight. To battle.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
He has given an axe to somebody. Silencer. So no blink daggers during global silence. Do not fuck up Echo Slam because it cancels your blink. When you get globaled, you will not be able to blink. Say it, Udon.
What are you?
Say it.
Okay, I will be careful.
Because it's the most important
Dark
for
Villa just abandoned.
because it's the most important for your hero. And your hero is probably one of the most likely heroes in the entire video game
Rest is for the dead.
for that shit to happen to.
Let's talk about it. Mega kill. Own it.
I'm not like insulting you, it's just, you know, it happens to fucking
Yeah.
everybody.
Like Magnus, Enigma, nice. To anybody, any character.
I got a fucking
Even
cheap
axe.
back, man. Holy shit.
Okay, we won.
Oh my gosh, we're so good at the game.
We're so good.
Blade mail. Cut and run.
I just destroyed him.
Fallen. Put this one on ice.
Alright, well,
Maybe it takes some-
that was weird.
That was weird. 勝っちゃった。
Victorious.
なんちゅう試合じゃ。
Yeah.
They, like, definitely still have game.
Oh, definitely. A whole party? What do you mean? Eh? Ah, 待って。あ、いや、大丈夫か。
何？はい。泣いて。
すべてをかけてもう一試合やります。
大丈夫なの？出勤時間とか？
まあ、出勤ではない今日は、普通に友達と7時半ぐらいにお出かけするだけだから、自分は大丈夫だけど、うつびさんの方がやばくない？
いや、俺は18時からミーティングだから終わりやで。猫も邪魔してくるから、次の試合もっとひどいから。
どうしようかな。
これは終わり。
Thanks for gaming, gamers. Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for the singular game.
Yep.
We only
Singular
played one
game.
game. Can't believe we lost. No, actually, I can't believe we won. That singular game.
See, now he's positive posting that I can get behind.
Mm-hmm.ストロークやろ
配信は？
う。配信でストローク1時間ぐらいやったっていい。
俺はそれ見ながら作業するね。リングフィットだって全然いい。
いや、昨日サバゲー行ってて、体バキバキ。足バキバキ。
そうなんだ。
うん。指めっちゃ痛いし。
するとこあんだ。
ありますよ。新宿にもあるし。屋内屋内。
屋内だったらまあ天候気にしなくていいから良さそうね。
そうなんですけど、やっぱ屋内の方がね、屋外の方が楽しそう。
まあ野生味あるしな。
最近雨多いから、できないし。
気温も冷え込んできて。
寒すぎるっぴ。
寒すぎるっぴー。You going to bed?
I'm gonna watch some Overlord. I wanted to do earlier.
大丈夫？
Is it? I don't know. Hey, we'll just deal tomorrow. Hey, I have stuff I want to do. I have stuff I want to do, like watch Overlord. You know, I don't want to go to bed until I do it.
You want to wake you up?
No. I will just do it myself.
そう。いらないんだったらいいや。オーバーロード見ながら、オードンさんのストロークでも見るか。いや、でも配信したくなかったら、それはそれで大丈夫。
全然できます。もうほんと1時間ぐらいになるけど。
とりあえずおしっこ行くか。
なにこれ。Alright, well, I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for gaming, gamers.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Alright, let me go and stream for the second time tonight. Be right back. Alright, if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching and I'm sorry. Again, tomorrow, again, there will be a break. Small break because I need to take a programming test for a job prospect. So I have to do that. But when I am here tomorrow, we will be starting Fallout New Vegas. Yippee. see ya tomorrow. By that, I mean probably just like, see ya in a bit, really. But yeah. In-house VODs in a little bit. You know, as usual.